Oh shit, I'm about to knock shit over. Hello, Ame. Good afternoon for you. I think, right? What time is it? It's about to be 8 a.m. here. So yeah, like good like 5 o'clock there, just about. Hello. Let's crack this thing open. Thank you, thank you. Oh, 3 p.m. Sorry, I'm bad at math. Ugh. I was trying to do quick maths, and I can barely do slow maths. Ugh. We're gonna be playing Outer Wilds today. It's a game that Dinsy's been wanting me to play. Um, and it was on sale, so I copped it real quick. But I gotta set some stuff up first. Alright. Whoa. I don't want a controller. No. My controller is fucked up. Hey, hello, Cash Money. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing this fine morning? I don't know why his best experience with gamepad. Yeah, I get that, but the last game I tried to fucking play with the controller, it just like did not work. So I just don't want to fuck with it right now. Outer Wilds, Outer Wilds, Outer Wilds. Where the fuck is it? Aha. Yesterday, running to the train, I tripped and fell. I almost broke my left leg. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you're good, but fuck. That's scary. Okay. Hello. Let's see. Is it gonna work? I'm going off of Panda and Kool-Aid and about 4 to 5 hours of sleep, so I'm good. What the fuck? Why is this not? Why is it not capturing the game? Uh, am I gonna do a screen capture? I hate doing screen capture because what if you actually see some weird shit that I have? Like the weird shit that I have open right here. If I had had screen capture on right there, that would have been my career over before it ever started. Um, I played Deltarune last night, chapter one again with Father, and we did funny voices. Hell yeah, that's the best way to experience chapter one. Get some friends or friend who can do voices. Well, I guess just Deltarune entirely, not just chapter one. Oh fuck! I actually had that set up this time. Okay, fuck it, main screen because otherwise you can't see the game. Oh wait, no, is it working? It's working! Okay, sweet. He abandoned you to drive for 6 hours? Where the hell was he going? Well, based off where he lives, he might be coming up here actually, back to my area. I mean, I think it's already pretty established that people know generally where I live. But mm, I'm trying this. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know how I feel about this. It's it's a ghost energy drink. It's orange cream flavor. Now, generally, not the biggest fan of orange cream, but I like ghost energy drinks, and so I wanted to try a different flavor that I haven't tried yet. I mean, it's fine. I think I just had it sitting on my desk too long, so it's gotten kind of warm. It's not that great. Uh, mm, hmm, hmm. Yeah, especially the aftertaste. I feel like I feel like an orange creamed in my mouth. All right, that's for sure. But that's all right. That's okay. That's not the focus of today. Um, with all due respect, game, I want to be able to see you, so I'm gonna keep this up a little bit. You know, I'm just gonna turn it all the way the fuck up. Tasty. Okay, so does everything look okay? Does everything sound okay? There's not really much, I don't think, happening. It's just like music. But all good? Sweet. Yeah, so this is going to be my first time playing this. Hopefully Dinzy is actually going to be able to catch this. I haven't actually run it by her to see it. Like, I streamed this on a whim, as I have done a lot lately, so I don't even know if she's going to be able to catch it, but hopefully. It's 9 a.m., brother. It's 9 a.m. here, alright? It's like 3 p.m. there, so they're fine. Also, it's 8 a.m. here, where I am. Wake up, Joe Biden. If even. I feel like giving me 2 weeks is honestly being too generous. Okay. Oh, this runs smooth as fuck. Just got to put that out there. I wasn't sure because I'm pretty sure this is like a pretty big game. Man, my computer is, kind of wishy-washy sometimes on how well it wants to run. But this is smooth. What's going on, Slate?
There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go.
Um, you're sure you fixed the retro rockets?
There was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that. But hey, no reason to run on the past, right?
Thanks, Ame, thanks.
Anyways, you'll just need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever.
I did. At first, I wasn't sure what it was, because it's, like, really quiet for me for some reason. And I thought it was something in the game. I thought it was, like, somebody frying chicken somewhere. Hold on. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I can roast a marshmallow. Hell yeah. Let's see. Extend stick with left shift. Okay. Awesome. Can't really tell how cooked it's getting. Oh. Damn. I've never had that happen to a marshmallow. What artificial ass marshmallow is this? Which, I mean, okay, that's I guess all marshmallows are pretty artificial, but cool. I like to imagine there's like an achievement or something if you roast like 1,000,000 marshmallows. Maybe I'll get like a buff for the rest of the game if I eat enough marshmallows. Roast 10. Okay. That was what was that one? I already lost count. It was like my third. Yeah, we're gonna get like the fat ass achievement. Where it's like, from now on, your spaceship moves 10% slower because you ate 10 marshmallows before your voyage. Oh. Okay, I'll wait till she gets back. I'm gonna tell her just to watch it on YouTube. Was that a thing before that there wasn't ads for moderators? Oh, whoops. I'll let that one fucking disappear. Shrinked and died. It's not your fault, Pookie, don't worry. Thank you, Ame. I appreciate that reassurance, because, I hate to have to take the brunt of it. Oh, yeah, you get carcinogens. Okay, I guess that's it for now. Okay, what's over here? Oh. Got an ad with Johnny Depp, amen. Is Johnny Depp working on anything right now? Is he about to be in a new movie? I can't even think of the last thing I've seen Johnny Depp in. Or was he just in an ad for something random? Like Levi's or something. Hello. Why am I so tall? What the fuck? Or are you just really short?
Hey, it's you! Slate said you're blasting off in your new ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind.
I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it?
Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you got.
Okay, is that what this is? Okay. Horizontal thrust, down, up thrust. Okay, gotcha. I already forgot the controls. Reset. wait, what was it again? Okay, up is left shift. Okay. A little bit more. Wait. Oh, wait, no. Don't land in the geyser. Land on the geyser. Wait. Reset. Okay, hold on. We got this. This isn't that bad. Right about there. Gorgeous. Is it froze? Oh, is it? Ame, can you see anything? Perfect. What, do I not get anything? I landed it on the geyser. Oh, I thought I was going to get something cool for that. Alright. Okay. Oh, Ame, by the way, and Cash Money too, if you can hear me, if you're resetting this. You can watch this on YouTube if you want. I'm streaming it on both platforms. So if you don't want to get ads, just move over to YouTube. I don't know. I always say this. I don't know if you get ads on YouTube Live or not. I have no clue how that works. So if you want to try and watch it without ads, I think you can over there. Because I don't know if YouTube has like an affiliate type thing for live streaming, but I like watching on Twitch more. But thank you. I mean, hey, as long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters to me. Okay, what's going on, man? Hey yo, Hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gassan open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. Thanks, Porfy. What? Can I go in any of these buildings? Dude, I'm so tall. Well, you know, I say that, but he's actually towering over me. I guess Mika was just very short. Okay. Well, I'm not trying to yap with everybody. I want to get into space. What about you, Rutile?
You're actually blasting off at that thing, huh?
I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high.
Yeah, the space program's certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets.
Thank you, Rutile. Dingy, I just started. It's okay. It's okay. Have you heard about the German trend eating pudding with a fork? I can't say I have. Oh, you can't stay. Oh, I'm sorry, Dinzy. No. Don't worry, I can only make so much progress in a day, right? Realistically. Play something else? I can. I can hop into something else. But before I do, Dinzy, what would be a good day for me to play this? I just happened to get up pretty early this morning and was like, you know what? Let's do a stream. But I can always switch on to something else for now and play this when you're actually available. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Okay, that's kind of cool. I'll get it eventually, right? Oh, I closed it. Whoops. If I just keep pressing it, eventually I'll get the village, right? That's it right here? Yeah. Gorgeous. Awesome. I'm free tomorrow and the day after. Okay, yeah, I can just hop back on this tomorrow. Realistically. Let me see if I don't know if this game like explain or will save in a specific spot. I don't even know where the hell I was supposed to be going, to tell you the truth. Tefra and Galena. I could also be there tonight, me time. Oh, okay. Then that could also work. I could just stream essentially like in the afternoon for me. It's like a silly thing to do, eating pudding with a fork, right? So people on TikTok were like, okay, y'all, we're meeting at this place to eat pudding with a fork at this time. It was going on in my city, and I ate pudding with a fork around dozens of people my age. Cool thing for connecting. You know, that is... I don't know how things even, like, manage to come about like that, but that is cool. That's an instance of the modern internet and social media actually being really cool. Ow. Yeah, I didn't mean to jump off the edge. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, we can hop on a different game though. I'm gonna have to change the title of this stream after it goes up though. Otherwise, it's gonna be extremely misleading. Um. Okay, give me 1 second. Let's. Because there was another. Wait, this one. There was another game I had thought about playing, but I was like, no, I shouldn't play that because Zach wants me to play that, and I know damn well his ass is not gonna be awake. Um. So okay, let me see what else I had real quick. I don't mind what game you play. I don't want Dincy to miss her game. No, that's completely reasonable. I don't want her to miss her game either. I do. I was like so ready for her to be able to like pop in that I was like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. But it's okay. There's always something else to play. Okay, so 12 minutes. I'm gonna wait until Crow's able to join us. Same thing with this. I might not stream this. I might just make a YouTube video on this. This I gotta wait till Father is here. Ideally, I guess I could. Oh, Ame! I just realized you haven't been here at all for Deep Sleep. The new Deep Sleep. Yeah. Let's hop on that. Cause I haven't made a whole lot of progress on that. Just like a decent bit. So yeah, I can probably get you caught up on what's going on in that game pretty quick. Can I change the game on YouTube without having to? Yeah, here we go. YouTube live streaming used to have this thing where it's like if you want to change anything about the stream info, you had to start an entirely new stream. It was so fucking stupid. But I think they got rid of that. Okay. Okay, you should explain what happened. Give me 5 minutes max, please. Okay, so basically, let's move over here. Hold on. Deep sleep. I want to make sure that everything sounds okay before we get too in depth here. Continue. Okay. Oh, wait for you to come back. Okay, gotcha. I misconstrued what you meant. Okay, gotcha. That works for me. Because I want to start eating this chocolate croissant. They honestly aren't that good. But I haven't eaten yet, and realistically, if I don't eat something with this energy drink, I'm gonna blow the fuck up later. My toilet is gonna scream and cry in terror. So I ought to eat something. If anything, this will make it worse. But better than nothing. At least it'll be solid. I'm so sorry. It's disgusting. I feel really good this morning, though. It's the best I've felt in the morning in a while. I don't think I got a full 8 hours or anything, but otherwise, I feel pretty good. See what I'm saying? So real quick, I gotta remember what does what. Do I have any more documents? No. That's the dream journal. That shouldn't have changed yet. The bookshelf. Does that do anything? Can I interact with that in a special way during the day? Your brother gathered a huge collection of books about dreams and added his own notes. Oh, I just get 500 echoes for free? That's not bad. It's actually really good. Okay, what did watching the TV do? There's nothing wrong with being lazy from time to time. So this is start with one extra item from. Okay, I don't have any. Like I don't really have any items yet. So, like once I get more. Okay, so, this is Ame. Or no, her name's Amy, but her real name is Amelia. So I immediately thought of you. And her brother recently passed away. However, there is a catch. Her brother, before he died, went crazy talking about all this shit that happened in his dreams, about how there's another world that you can explore, and like there's creatures and all this stuff in the dreams, right? So she started to look into it to try and find out what's going on, to find out the real context behind her brother's death. So right now we're in his old apartment, and we've been using this like weird brain thing that goes on our head to help us explore the dreams. And it'll like pull us out if anything bad happens. So it's kind of like a roguelite in that sense, right? It's like the previous Deep Sleep games, but roguelite. And yes, the main from all the context I've gotten so far, it implies that the brother, I think his name was Jeremy, I forgot already, is the protagonist from Deep Sleep 1 through 3. Because, and I'll show you in a minute, but one of the locations we go back to is the hotel area from the very first game. I don't know if you remember it exactly, but you know how like in the first game you start and there's like a bed with a skeleton in it, and then like the wall like fades away in the background? That same shit happens here. Right? You can and you can take the bone from the skeleton and everything. It's pretty crazy. So yeah, this whole thing revolves around her trying to figure out more about what happened to her brother. All I've done so far is I've explored a decent bit of the hotel, and we met like an Egyptian goddess. So the Deep Sleep, this game establishes some kind of Persona-esque thing that within the realm of dreams, just like how there are the evil shadow creatures, there are also defenders of humanity inside the sleep realm that are made from our consciousness. So let's say in your mind that yeah, the goddess is Dinzy. Let's say that in your mind Elmo is like some fucking beautiful angel that wards off demons in your sleep. He would manifest in the Deep Sleep realm. As long as enough people believed this, he would manifest in the Deep Sleep realm as a guardian for humans to make sure that the evil monsters don't get them. So we met some Egyptian goddess that does that. We'll see her again, I'm certain. Fridge, that's for the pills. We don't need those right now. Coffee pot. I can't remember what that does. I think I just drink coffee. I think that's just fun. Basically what I'm doing right now is there's stuff that you can do during the day that'll give you benefits during your deep sleep. So I think this just gives me more health, and then this gives me more focus. Okay, but we do have a voicemail. You have one new message. Okay. Listen, I know you've heard what people have been saying before you left. You know how it is. It's a small town. Gossip travels fast and truth gets lost in the fog. Some people just didn't like Thomas. Thomas, that's what it was. So when the news hit, they acted like hyenas. In case you're doing what you're doing because you're trying to prove your brother was not a junkie, we all know he wasn't. We believe you. Unless you're doing it because you doubt yourself. But you remember the autopsy report, right? They'll say autopsy at my autopsy. No drugs were present in his system. They're still not sure what caused, They wrote something about epilepsy. Anyway, I'm getting distracted here. Whatever happened to Thomas, we've got your back. You don't have to prove anything to anyone. Remember that. Is it like planning ahead for something here too? Or are there like battles or... Okay, so... This definitely works a decent bit differently from the other games. There's a lot more... There's actual, like, management within this. I'd say it kind of feels like taking some Don't Escape aspects and putting it into Deep Sleep. So, when you go into the Deep Sleep realm, you actually have health and shit. So, during the day, you can, like, ride your bike, and you'll have a higher max health during the Deep Sleep that night. Or you can go grocery shopping and it'll increase your focus. And focus is used to complete certain objectives, like which I'll also show you. So you can do different things like that. I'm probably just going to increase my max integrity, which is my health. Because you can get attacked by enemies and have like engagements where you can fight or escape and shit like that. Generally, it's best to just try and escape if you can. Because some of these enemies will mollywop the fuck out of you. Like, some of them just have instant kill attacks. There was one guy I ran into who could just breathe like giant fireballs that immediately turn you into a pile of ash. You're just cooked when that happens. And then if you go to your computer, there's stuff you can get during the night, echoes. And you can use these to get permanent upgrades. That's why it's a roguelite in that sense, because you can get permanent upgrades that you continue to have during the deep sleep. So you gather a bit of info and do one activity a day, then you sleep. Yeah, pretty much. So there's not a whole lot to do in the daytime other than prepare for the nighttime or get more like story stuff. Like right there, Alex is talking about more context behind our brother. People thought he was going crazy because he kept talking about the shit with the dreams. And so people thought like, oh, he's a junkie and shit like that. But we know the truth, obviously, because we're going in here. Okay. So let's hop into the deep sleep. So this is interesting, right? If you recall, the shadow monsters in Deep Sleep, they're they want to. There are other people usually that take your body, because they've been lost in the deep sleep. But in this game, Sidereal Plexus, if you remember them from Don't Escape, they in this universe have developed an electrode cap that if something goes wrong in your sleep, it wakes you up. So that's what we have. Because there's a point earlier in the game where a shadow monster almost killed Amelia, but it pulled her out. So that's kind of our saving grace here. So that's how if we die in this, we're able to not die for good. You're so good with timing today. I've got a few hours to spare finally. Nice, nice. Okay, so right here, right? This is the hotel from the first game. And I almost want to just spawn in to the main spot so you can see it, but I don't think I have anything left to find there, so it'd be kind of a waste. And then I haven't been to the Forest of the Lost yet, but I feel like this is the forest from 3, I think. And then there's a city. I don't remember there being an important city in Deep Sleep 1, 2, or 3, but it's been a bit since I've played it. And then this is a train station. This was basically just like a little prologue area. I know I still have to complete some puzzles in the attic because I was almost done and then I got killed. So maybe I'll do that and then we can go to the Forest of the Lost. Yeah. So I think that was in Deeps. I can't remember exactly which one it is, but I think that was in 3 where there's the well. Or was 3 might have been the one where you're in like the weird underground like ancient temple and there's like a giant worm monster that tries to eat you at parts. Is that one 3? And there's like the weird crystals that you have to get to do puzzles. That I think that one might actually be 3. It's been a while since I've gone through. I mean, what, 2 years since we played the Deep Sleep games? But yeah, the worm monster. All right, we're gonna just go to the attic because I think I mostly remember the puzzles here, so I might actually be able to beat it this time. Yeah, I had played it on a whim the other day, and I got like really far, and then I think I literally had one thing left to do to beat this, and then I got killed. All right, how many inventory slots do I have right now? Okay, we're looking pretty good. But yeah, so far though, this game has been great. I don't know how long it's going to be because the way it progresses is just so different from the other games. Um, but how I would describe this game, or how I've been describing this game, is just like how Don't Escape 4 was like the perfect evolution of the 3 games that came before it. This game is the perfect evolution of the 3 games that came before it. Like, this feels like Script Welder taking all of his experience making games and making the coolest possible sequel to Deep Sleep. Hey, no problem, no problem. There's more important things that she gotta do. Hello there. Hello. Who are you? Joshua Samar, Sunrise Telegram. Nice to meet you, Joshua. So I'm assuming I'm gonna have to do the same thing from before. Okay, I can. Yeah, this is all the same, I think. I just need to get the camera from you. Do you need any help? Okay. And I have to take 3 pictures, right? So I think a creature shows up in here. Yeah. Come on, man. Oh, he's gonna. Okay, real quick. Just defend real quick. He's gonna attack me right now. Oh, never mind. I gotta remember how this works. Okay. Okay. If I take a little damage, not a big deal. Okay. Escape. Get out of here. Alright. So, let me give this to you. Unfortunately, Cash Money, Dinzy has already left. She is busy today. That's why we switched games. Because I was playing Outer Wilds for her, but she's not going to be able to join us today. There we go. Yes, I need that key. Absolutely. Okay. Am I going to have to fight this dude? No, he actually disappeared for good. Sweet. I'm trying to think. I think down here is just him and the scientist, right? Yeah, like it. Oh, wait. Was there always a door right here? I'll pick up the wrench. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think that, okay, so I think this whole layout is the same every time. Because I think this is how it was last time. Yes, I'll take the nailed plank. Why must it always happen to me? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Cash Money. Cash Money, what times work best for you for live streams? Welcome back, Ame. There's a chest here. That's true. That's true. It's like the wind carries whispers of Ame's arrival. Whenever she shows up, people know. So something to quickly establish that's interesting about this game as well is we know for a fact, because of Don't Escape 4 and other Deep Sleep games kind of, that people actually go into the deep sleep a lot. Especially people like Sidereal Plexus scientists and shit, because they've figured out different ways to actually utilize it. So that's why we can run into people like this guy, who's just a regular ass scientist in the deep sleep, trying to learn shit about it. Same thing with the reporter that we met earlier, because it's not all that uncommon depending on which like universe you're in, right? That's why in Don't Escape 4, the whole goal was just to get into the deep sleep so you would not die in the apocalypse. Also, speaking of which, we saw Kate in this game. Kate from Don't Escape 4. We actually run into her at a certain point. And I don't know if there's anything else. I don't know if there was anything I could do with it. But we run into her, and the implication is that she's looking for others in the deep sleep, like David and Cody and shit. Because there's also a thing that we go to that has like a tape recorder, and it's scientists being like, yeah, we ran into some boy while we were in here, and we don't know what he's doing here. And it's Cody from Don't Escape 4 as well. And there's like a room, actually, I think we'll see it in this area. There's a room that seemingly was a room that Cody set up while lost in the deep sleep. And it has like drawings of David and shit. Like there's so many references to DE4. It's fucking awesome. I mean, honestly, in some points you can't really call them references. It's just direct ties. The attic. Alright, so this area is a little tough because things just get a little confusing. In fact, even though I've basically already almost completed the whole area, it's going to take me a second to actually remember what the fuck I'm doing. I kind of wish I focused on focus instead of integrity, I'm not going to lie. Because I feel like I remember having to use focus a lot. Is this tough, coach? It can be. It can be kind of tough. simply because like enemies are a problem. I'm not at a point. I don't know. I feel like the game doesn't really want you to like fight that often, and so oftentimes if you run into an enemy, you're just fucked. Wish you were here. I'm lost. Too many rooms. Something followed me. Pretend to be still. Taste of mold in my throat. So I don't know if this house is supposed to mean anything. I don't remember if this is anything from the other games. A hanging cloth. Well, that's the painting. Oh yeah, also we run into this painting often, and I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a painting of the lighthouse from the first game. Thomas used to play an identical guitar when we were younger. Okay, so there's a passage there, and there's one there. I guess we're just gonna go into this one. What is this room? Is there anything important in this room? Well, I'm gonna open these boxes regardless, but... Actually, not the ones with tape, because I don't want to waste the cleaver. Just open the regular ones for now. Painkillers, yeah, I'll take... You know what, fuck it. We're gonna open the ones that have tape on them anyways. Oh, it's just this one, I think. So, that's another thing, right? You can pick up items in this game that have, like they can break and shit. So this cleaver, for example, I need something to cut open the tape on this cardboard box. So, using the cleaver to do so causes some... Yeah, I'll do that. Causes some of the durability to go away. But that's where focus comes in. There's an ability in this game where you can remember an item that you once had. So if I go up here, I can imagine an item. This could let me, one, replenish the integrity of it, or completely re-manifest the item if I lost it entirely. Oh, no problem, no problem. Rashiki. So, I haven't gotten, like, the map yet. Should we go left or... also, there is a barrel. Maybe I should wait until I get something else other than just a wrench. In case I need the wrench. I'm pretty sure I get attacked here, right? I feel like this is one of the rooms I get attacked in. Yep, it is. Son of a bitch. I don't know if I really want to fight these guys right now. I mean, they only have 4 health. I can do this and cleave, because it'll hit them both. Welcome back. I'm currently fighting these guys. They just kind of showed up and they got problems with me. How much damage do they do? I actually forgot to consider that. Okay, they do 2 each. That's not great, but it could be worse. That guy should just die now. Yep. Okay. Okay, then I'm gonna mollywop him with the wrench. And then use the plank to finish him off. Sweet. Okay. I forgot what I was saying. A hook. Yes, I need this. I don't think there's any other enemies in here. Okay. Let's go down. Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is the room that seems to be somewhere that Cody holed up while he was in the deep sleep. So my impression of I think the reason why we run into the DE4 characters in this game is because, if you recall, once again, the whole goal was to get into the deep sleep to avoid the apocalypse. But until you do the good ending, where you have both discs, they just are stuck in a loop because they can't choose where to wake up. So they just end up waking up in another body that's experiencing the same thing. So I think we're running into them during their loops, right? During them just haphazardly getting thrown into the deep sleep and not knowing where to go. And so maybe we will potentially help guide them or something. I don't know. That the whole point of the floppy disk is to do that, so whether or not we'll even be involved, I have no clue, but looks like my brother and I are not the only ones lost in this world. But like, if you look right here, that's supposed to be Cody's tiger from Deep Sleep 2. Like, oh man, the fact that, because Script Builder's been working on these games since like 2012 or something, so the fact that like he tied in so much shit all those years is so cool. Oh, fuck, I'm trying to stand still. What is this drawing of? Oh yeah, this is when... So the reason why I said I think it's during their loops and not when they officially wake up is because Cody has drawn himself dying. Right? So there's Barry, there's Dave, there's Kate, and Cody's the one falling. If you remember, you can choose who gets to live during that moment, unless you're doing the good ending in which nobody dies. But here, this is a Cody would have, I guess, some remembrance of himself dying. Because that's another thing. David wasn't the only one who had knowledge of what happens. They all had like tidbits of knowledge because they experienced it over and over again. It's so cool. Okay, so there was nothing really that we need there yet. I'll grab this thermos. So we'll go to the left. It honestly makes me really sad that these games don't have more recognition. Like, I haven't even seen Mark play this yet, which is crazy because I know about the Deep Sleep games and Don't Escape games because of him. And I feel like he's this game's like best chance at like getting into the mainstream because it really deserves the recognition. It's so cool. All right, fuck you. Hit him with that. Oh, this is gonna be a bitch. The spider is not exactly easy. Okay, we'll just block. Fuck. Oh, he's going to just kill me. Okay. Maybe we just leave. Maybe we just leave. I just got some ass nudes. I need not nudes. Ass news. I need a smoke. Oh, I hope everything's okay. I mean, okay, all things considered, at least. Also, the map was right before my very eyes, right under my nose, and I just didn't get it. Okay. Oh, there was a door in there that I missed? Okay, so we're gonna go that way again. Oh yeah, there's a door right here. I just didn't see it, I guess. You know, I said this was kind of gross, but honestly, it's warming up. I'm warming up to it. This is actually not that bad. Screwdriver, yes, take that. Oh, did my cleaver break? Fuck, it did. I mean, I could just quickly get it back, I guess. Cuz I have this thermos. Yeah, just use it real quick. Oh, whoops. Keep forgetting that's how that works. Okay, so click consume. Yeah, it gives you 2. That's pretty good. So honestly, I'll use this to get a bit more of this back. And then just consume it again. Might just use all of it just to get full. Okay. So like right here, there's like drawings of the shadow figures. It's so cool. It's so cool. I think the coolest thing about it to me is that like there would be a period of time back in like way back when he was first making these where if you were playing Deep Sleep or Don't Escape, you would never imagine that they would eventually cross, that they would eventually become like one. You wouldn't think they'd connect at all. Yep, this is right here. Drawings from drawings of David and the rocket from DE4, and it's like so crazy. So crazy. Okay, so there's a door down. I'm gonna save that wrench that's in the box for later. You. Oh shit. Maybe I okay, I have the plank, so that's fine. Um Oh, another thermos. I'll take that. Yeah. A cord ending with a handle dangs from the mannequin's back. Do you want to pull the cord? Help me. Help you? How can I help you? Pull the cord. Hurts so much. Who are you? And suffering. It really does make you wonder, like, what is this? Is this just some weird shit someone dreamed up? Or is it some poor guy who got lost in the deep sleep and was somehow cursed into being a mannequin? Like, I don't know. The tiger plushie. There we go. Okay. So we know where to go for that. We'll just run over there real quick. I don't actually remember what you get for doing that though. Like if you get anything. So far though, the fact that I got that now is great because I'm pretty sure that took me like forever to get last time. I'm going down, right? It's going down for real. Yeah, down here. Okay. So you put this on here. This toy looks like it belongs here. Not sure why, but it just feels right. Maybe I should check on it later. Wait. We never did check on it after the fact. Last time I did it, so now I'm kind of curious. Also, I never noticed there was a Sidereal Plexus logo on this box. Okay. So I guess we'll go back this way and go down. At some point, I should just heal up, all like fully, and try and fight the spider again. I could really use some more substantial weaponry before I do so, or maybe more defense. That's why it's good, in my opinion, to just get max integrity when you go into the deep sleep, just because like things will just destroy you. There's nothing you can do about it. Wait, was it this one? Okay, yeah, this one. Because that was just the poor soul, the poor mannequin soul that we had to kill. That's okay. So to give you a quick rundown of what we did, there was a mannequin in this room up here who had like a drawstring on his back, and you could pull it like Woody from Toy Story, and he would talk, but he would just say things like "help me" and shit like that. And then we destroyed it to help him put him out of his misery, and it gave us Cody's tiger plushie, which I brought back to the room from before and put it on the bed. I've been looking for apartments with roommates, and I just got a rejection that hurt because I was really excited about those people. Oh, I'm sorry, Ame. I wonder. I have a feeling, and I don't know if this gives hope or not, but I have a feeling that given a bit more time, it'll probably be a lot easier. I just imagine right now, since a new college semester is starting, a lot of people are probably looking for apartments in your area. So hopefully, given a bit more time, there will be more availability that opens up. But I don't know. I'm not really used to looking for apartments. I wish you luck because I'm sure this is really fucking annoying. Someone here is quite the artist. I never noticed that right there. Oh yeah, another thing that I think I interacted with while you weren't here was this book that just has a drawing of David and the rocket from DE4. So another hint that Cody has been here, some version of him at least. But I do not have this time because I'm supposed to be moving out this month on the 22nd. Friend can't keep me longer. Oh shit, I see. I see. Yeah, hopefully then things will start to open up a lot sooner and a lot quicker. Matchbox. I don't know if I had to use this for anything last time. Did I have to light anything on fire? The piano that I can't seem to do anything with yet. I've tried like smashing it to see if there's anything inside or anything, but I don't think you can do anything with it. There's a door down there. I can go around here, but there's nothing in here. And then the barrel, which I don't want to mess with yet. Oh, okay, we're on the roof. Sweet. Chimney seems to be clogged. There's something stuck in there, but I can't reach it. Okay. I can't remember. How did we get that out last time? Did we get it out last time? Because we had the hook, but I don't think we were ever able to successfully get whatever was in there out. Also, did we ever complete this puzzle? I know there was the mask, the mask on this guy. But we had to get another mask. Okay. Scratches. Sun, question mark, moon. So somewhere in between. Is the puzzle the same as last time? A medium fish, a lot of fish. I imagine just a couple of fish. Where's the last hint? I'm here, but I'm sending more submissions to apartments. Of course, yeah, no, to do what you gotta do. Ultimately, you finding a place to stay, way more important than any fucking thing I could be doing right now. Whatever comes before winter. Let's try it. Or at least whatever comes before dead tree. Which seems to be this. Actually, that one might be good, right? Like right between the two. Okay, that's like medium fish. That's... Or no, that's a lot of fish. Right? Ah, fuck. It's annoying because it's like such a... Oh, nope, nope. I'm not talking to you, snake thing. You wasted my damn time last time. Can of meat? Yeah, I'll take it. Okay. 3 fish, 5 fish. So whatever comes after 5 fish. Maybe I should be counting the fish instead of like estimating. All right, so like let's see. Oops, keep fucking turning the wrong thing. So I think that only counts as like 1 or 2 fish. Maybe. That's like 4 fish. Maybe is it counting any fish that's in this entire bottom half? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I do this, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it looks like there isn't an instance where there's only 5 though. Let's like start all the way back at the beginning, right? So that's 3, 4, 6, 7, 10 million. Okay, so then let's go back here. Maybe I misunderstood the tree. Even though I really feel like I didn't. Okay, what hint was this one over here again? So there's dead tree. Tree with a couple of leaves on it. So maybe... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she's got... now that she's, you know, out in college and everything, she's got to have her own space. Whoops. Yeah, I hope so too. Like I said, hopefully more things will start to open up and it'll stop being such a like nuisance to find a place. Are you not? Or is it just like an art school? I don't know how it works. I just assumed it was a college. I just consider it higher education or however that works. Ah, fuck. I got this kind of like by accident last time. One, two, three, four, five, six. Wait, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a German thing? Okay. I guess I'll have to take your word on that. As someone who's not quite German myself, I suppose I can't quite relate. Oh, fuck off. How did I get this last time? 3, 5, question mark. I don't know if the arrows matter at all. Like if that amounts to anything. Sun. Question mark. Moon. Is it more like, maybe am I supposed to be doing it more like, oh, maybe I'm supposed to be doing it like a locker. Maybe? So like I would go from, I would start at sun, move it to moon. No, that wouldn't fucking make sense. I don't think. Or at least I can't make sense of it. I feel like it's gotta be this, and then I have to figure out what's going on here. So that's 5, 3, 4, 6, 7, 3, 6, 9, 3, 3, 6, 9, 3, 6, 8, 6 again. Huh. Oh god, I lucked out so much last time, and now I'm gonna have to actually fucking try and solve this. That's definitely the dead tree. But what's weird is that looks more like the autumn tree. So maybe, okay. Maybe I gotta think about this in reverse. So autumn tree, dead tree. I guess maybe whatever comes after that. Right? So this is the autumn tree. That's the dead tree. Or no, this is the autumn tree. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Oh, this is spring. Like the leaves coming back. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's supposed to be autumn. Oh, okay. Sweet. We got it. I guess I just had the wrong tree. Okay. Chain. Oh, okay, now I remember. Yeah. We connect the chain with the hook. That's what it was. Gotcha. Alright. Oh, fuck. I forgot there's guys that try to come kill me. I don't know what side they're on. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, fuck. Okay, get out of here. I'm not trying to fight these guys right now. Run, Emilia, run! Okay. Okay. So let's just go out to the roof real quick and grab the thing out of the chimney. Alright. There we go. See, we're making so much quicker work of this than last time. A big wind-up key. Alright, Cecilia Immergreen. What's that noise? Oh, I forgot some bastard spider tries to kill me. That's not a spider. It's this guy. Get out of here. That's the guy who just spews a giant fireball on you and kills you immediately. Fuck that guy. Alright, then now here we meet Dinzy. There she is, the Egyptian goddess. Tutu, that's what she was called. Amelia, it is good to see you. Alas, the circumstances are far from good. I don't actually need to talk to her right now, though. I think she's just there to heal me if I need it. At least this is what happened last time, I'm pretty sure. Okay. She is. She's gorgeous. Trash can lid. I love it is kind of satisfying just knocking the mannequins over. More painkillers. Yeah, fuck it. I haven't even used them yet. All right. I'm assuming this is where the mannequin's going to be. Yeah, okay. So we're going to use the wind-up key on you. Won't turn. Okay, so I have to find the... There's oil that we need. And I don't remember where we got it last time. It's probably not going to be in the same space anyways, but... I'm fairly certain I get attacked in here. I'm almost 1000% certain. Yep, sure the fuck enough. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Okay, go to the trash container. What is in here? A bottle of medicine. That's not what I need, but I'll take it, I guess. I'm honestly surprised I was able to juke him. Usually it's like you just cannot get away from these fucking guys. Okay. Damn, so where the hell is the oil at? Am I gonna have to start breaking barrels? I really didn't want to have to start breaking barrels. Where the oil at? Alright. Gotta do what you gotta do. Wait, did I go up here yet? What's up there? Something that's gonna kill me. Okay, so don't worry about it. Alright. Barrel breaking time. More painkillers? No, I don't need those. Oh, you know what? Maybe I have to actually fight and kill the spider now. Now that I think about it. Safe to discard. Oh yeah, let me get rid of that. Maybe I should heal a little bit. Hold on. Let's heal up and fight that spider. Fuck it. Yeah, each one gives you 2 health. Oh, but my wrench is almost gone. Fucking every one of my weapons is almost destroyed. Okay, we're gonna have to imagine some shit real quick. Imagine dragons. Okay. Thermos. It is so interesting having to, like, play a deep sleep game where you have item management. It's so interesting. I mean, this has even more management, honestly, than, like, DE4 did. In a lot of ways. Because DE4 was more, like, managing items to prepare for something else, like, for the one night. But this is stuff that, like, you actively, like, use and run out of, like, doing combat shit during the day. Or during the time you actually play the game. Okay, so we gotta find that spider. Where the fuck was that at again? Ah, this fucking guy. He's 1000% gonna kill me. Because I'm not gonna be able to avoid him. You're kidding me. How the fuck am I gonna get through here without him just killing me? There's gotta be something I can do about that husk. Is there like a bucket of water I can splash on the guy? Bucket of water. Okay. I think I might just be fucked when I go through there next. Alright. Let's try and fuck this spider up. It should be doable. Alright, how are we gonna open? How are we gonna do this? Oh, wait, the spider had an instant kill move ready too, didn't it? So I'm gonna have to be careful. I wish you could, like, opportunity attack this fucking guy. Okay, hit him with the wrench. That'll slow him down at least. That gives him haste, so do not do that. Give him bleed real quick. Can I block this? It's an instant kill move, but I don't know if those are blockable. Oh, they are. Okay. Good to know. Hit him with a plank. I don't give a fuck if he attacks me normally, as long as I don't get hit with the instant kill attack. I Really don't want to have to use up so much of my cleaver, but fuck it. Okay, good shit. Spider's Fang, I'll take it. The annoying thing is that a bunch of fucking baby spiders show up and you have to, like, kill them, too. Pickaxe. Alright, shit. I've always yearned for the mines. Another wrench. Fuck yes, I'll take that. Alright, so one of these has to have what I need. Let's find out which. Can I just slap it with this? Nothing came out of that one? Okay, so that was just gross. A small pouch. I don't remember what this was for. Oh, this is the grease can. I almost just want to leave it at that. But there might still be more important shit in here, so let me just check. Fucking 2 of these guys, Glob Nabbit. 3 of them. It's not worth. Really isn't. You know, I could take him out real quick. Because he'll just die. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just use the pickaxe. Fuck it. Yeah. I killed your mother. Get over it. She attacked first. Just saying. It was self-defense. Oh, I can't even interact with that one. So that was, I genuinely just wasted health and time and integrity of my items. That's okay. All right, so back to our wind-up mannequin, who is in here. I know for sure that dude's gonna try and fight me in there, though. I might be fucked. Take some medicine. Damn, that gave me a lot. Yeah, I might be fucked because of the fucking one guy. The furnace dude. He's got an instant kill attack just wound up and ready to fucking obliterate me with. Let me see if anything happens if I come back here. Oh. The plushie's gone. A sinister mask! Fuck, that's how you get the last mask? Why does he look high? Rose, yeah, I mean, the only thing that's sinister about this dude is the fucking weed he's smoking. Okay. So now we know how to get the last mask. We didn't even get the last mask last time because I never came back to the tiger plushie. I didn't know you could. Okay, that's really cool. What was in this room? I don't remember. Okay, I really gotta hope I don't get fucked here. That's not the kind of dream this is meant to be. Maybe I should grab that. Oh, no, because I replenished one already. Ah, fuck. I have the trash can lid. I just don't think I'll be able to block in time. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna have to try and juke the fuck out of this guy. Wait, turn off your flashlight. Hide behind this. Is that actually gonna work? He turns around too fast. Or too soon. I was hoping he'd go further over. What the fuck am I supposed to do about this guy? Haul ass. Oh! Okay, that wasn't that bad. Alright, sweet. So we have 2 of the 3 masks. One of them I need to go over here for. Alright, that mannequin under the sheet over there is tweaking. We're not gonna fuck with them. It's just not necessary. Alright. Grease you up. And now we can wind up. So we wind up high, yeah, the sky is the limit. All right, beautiful. Now I know for a fact that we get attacked after doing this, so hopefully we cannot die. Garbage bag. Yeah, no. I'll take that. I'll take that. It's better than nothing. Another pickaxe, sure. And a masked mannequin head. Oh, my inventory's full? Oh, shit. I guess I can use this last thermos real quick. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. All right, so this creep we have to use the screwdriver on. Oh, whoops. You have to combine. Disgusting. Just truly abhorrent. Ugh. Death masks are usually placed on the face of deceased persons. This one was screwed to a mannequin head. It's broken and damaged. The inside feels weirdly moist, while the teeth look terrifyingly real. Looks tasty. Hey, you know, everyone's got their own taste. I don't know what kind of food you guys eat in Germany. Maybe that. Oh, fuck! That guy's got an insta-kill move. Get out of here! I can't move for some reason. Run, Amelia, run! Okay, so I think the bottom right was also just death, so we don't need to go back there. I think we're actually about to beat this section. I think I can actually do it this time. Okay, so yeah. So I need to grab this mask off of you. All right, so here's the thing, right? We have a setup here, obviously, of a murderer, someone, the victim, and someone mourning them. So we were trying to find the masks last time, and for a while we were only able to get 2 of them because I didn't know how you get the third. But now we know. Let's examine it real quick. There's something ominous in this mask's expression. No, it's more than that. It almost feels as if there was some primal evil soaked within the plastic. Huh. Okay. What's cool, though, is the smiling mask that was on the victim. If you examine it, you turn that bitch around, frowning mask. And it's so cool how they fuck with the perspective because it just turns inside out. I love that. So we'll put the frowning mask on the person mourning. The death mask on the fucking dead guy. And finally, the sinister mask. Can I take the knife out of your hand just in case you wake up? I don't trust you. I really don't. I just feel like something bad will happen if I don't take this knife, you know? Okay. Now put the mask on you. Yeah, immediately started fighting me. I figured as much. Okay. I'm assuming I have to beat this guy. Because otherwise I don't even know why I went to the effort of doing this puzzle. I have to get something from him, right? You would think. I don't know how much damage he's going to do. Can I examine him? A mannequin wearing a menacing mask, turning an otherwise faceless expression to a sinister glare. Prepares an attack damage 2? I can take 2 damage. That's not the biggest deal. Hit him with this. It'll slow him down anyways. Pickaxe. It'll give him bleed. Okay. Now we'll have to be ready to use the fucking trash can lid. Because if he hits me with an insta-kill attack, obviously that's GG's. Okay, I can afford to hit him one more time. Oh, he died. Sweet. Do you want to pick up human bone? Sure. Yeah, we completed the dream. Hell yeah. I don't think there's anything else we needed to do, right? Sweet. So we actually beat it this time. Cool. Let's get out of here. With our echoes intact. Echo online. Dream complete. Nice. The attic. How many echoes did we get? Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. What a nightmare. Since we completed that one pretty quick, then yeah, we should be able to hop right into the forest after this. Fourth dream. I went up into the hotel's attic. Turns out it's infested with mannequins and other really nasty things. It felt like the further I went, the more old and damaged those mannequins were. Like if I was getting close to somewhere, maybe their source? There's still a part of the attic left unexplored. Is there? Wait, what? What did I not explore? I mean, I guess I'll find out in a minute. What should we buff? I don't think we really need to worry about our inventory anymore just yet. Crits, quick learner, earn more echoes. Healing items cure extra, and it does increase our max integrity. Determines how much focus or how much influence on the world you can force with your magic. So base value of max focus goes up. Swap timelines. That's the one where you get a second chance. I'm trying to think carefully because I don't want to... I want to make good use of what I have here. I have 3,000 though, so it's not like I'm just being too picky. Are there any? So let's get swap timeline because that's only a one-time purchase, anyways, and that does increase our max focus, which is nice. And then maybe the medic skills, because we'll heal more and our max integrity goes up. Defensive items. Okay, that can wait. When using an item, there's a 5% chance to not use up its durability charges. That could be good. Does that work in battle too? Your strikes have a 5% chance of dealing 50% extra damage, rounded up. Quick learner. That's the echoes. Oh. Maybe let's do lucky and crit. I don't know about crit. It's only a 5% chance. I mean, that's not bad though. Because there's so many battles that are just completely unavoidable that it might just be good, you know? But I could also work on dodge for that matter. How about dodge and crit? How about that? So we'll do one crit, that's 1,000, and another dodge, which is 1,000. And then we have a little bit left I'll put towards focus. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, and we unlocked a new thing too. When you wait and pass your turn in combat, you regain focus. Okay. Interesting. So we're going into the forest next. I don't know how dangerous that's going to be. I imagine it's probably going to be worse than the attic, though. I bet there's going to be significantly more enemies. Okay. So maybe I should do max integrity again, just to be safe. Actually, does anything happen if you try to... Can you shower? or anything like that? Just can't use the bathroom at all? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Alright. We'll do max integrity again. Fuck it. Another voicemail. You have one new message. Okay. Hi there, Amy. Another day of finding out what happened to Thomas, huh? Sorry if that sounded snarky. I didn't mean to. Amy, there's no easy way of saying this. Thomas died of an epileptic seizure. His mind was gone, suddenly and painlessly. Or at least they say it's probably painless. Hell, he didn't even know it was happened. Was dead before he hit the Jesus, I'm sorry. This whole situation gets to me more than I thought. It's not about me taking some of your shifts. I said it's fine, but I'm worried about you. Don't take too long, okay? Bye. I get the feeling Alex and I are closer than just co-workers. You know, he cares a lot about me. He seems like a really good dude. Not to say it has to be romantic or anything. I just mean, like, you know, we're probably closer friends outside of just working together. Okay. Oh, that's what she meant. I unlocked another area in the hotel, the dollhouse. Alright, spooky jumpscare mansion. Motionless figures cast shadows on the dusty curtain-covered walls. It's like a silent theater with nobody to watch. And yet, there is someone here. I do want to check that out, but I kind of want to go to the forest first, because we haven't been yet. There's almost a constant movement between the trees, but only visible from the corner of my eye. I remember having dreams about being lost in the woods when I was little. Let's do the forest next, just because we haven't explored it yet. And then I assume the dollhouse, and once we do that, we'll probably complete the hotel entirely. Interesting that I wake up in a building. Maybe it's like a cabin or something. A knife! Yeah, I'll take that. Nice little briefcase with a pickaxe in it. Awesome. This doesn't really look like a forest so far, gotta say. I think we're in the hotel again. That's locked. There's no door at the bottom this time. There usually is. Okay. Interesting. So maybe this is like the entrance to the hotel, and we're gonna have to... We'll walk out of the hotel into the forest. Yeah, because this is the lobby. Wait, don't use the coffee pot yet. Yeah, there's leaves coming into the door. Ooh, that looks creepy. This looks creepy. This might sound weird, but this reminds me of Undertale. And, okay, that might sound crazy, but look, listen. This reminds me of when you leave the ruins, and you're, like, going down that path of like, woods when you meet Sans. That's just kind of what this reminds me of for some reason. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this is definitely DS2, right? A tree trunk. A cleaver. I'll take it. What is all this? A cutout stand? This almost gave me a heart attack. Great thing to put in the middle of a dark forest. An adder in a top hat, huh? Oh, this is the fucking snake that helps me with hints. Adder facts. When venturing through these woods, you can encounter an adder. It is a species with a group of subspecies of snake in the family of vipers. Like other vipers, they are what? Whoa. Oviporous, which means the young develop inside eggs that remain in the mother's body until hatching. So it's like pregnancy with extra steps. Adders are more commonly found in Europe and Asia. While they are not endangered in many countries, killing, injuring, or harming adders is illegal. Oviporous. I've never heard that before until today. They can have various colors ranging from gray to dark brown with characteristic zigzag markings. They also like wearing top hats. Crossed out. Most adders are venomous. Adders are very safe and not venomous at all. Crossed out. An adder's diet consists of small mammals, lizards, frogs, and birds. Adders only want a sip of your blood. Crossed out. They are usually active during the day, but the further south they are encountered, the more they are also active in the evening, sometimes even at night. You can always completely trust an adder. Not a single case of a person being tricked or betrayed by an adder has ever been recorded in history of mankind. So basically, the joke here is that there's puzzles that you can do where there's like an adder in a top hat that'll like somehow show up nearby, and he'll be like, "Do you want the hint? All you need is to give me a sip of your blood." And so this is adder propaganda essentially. Well, this is kind of cozy looking. Diary left on a forest bench. I think it started several days ago. It was nothing noteworthy. Not at first, at least. Just some random remark from one of them. Something about me distracting them with my loud stomping around. I thought nothing of it. Kind of just dismissed it like anyone would. But then it got worse. Stop wasting so much energy on pacing around, I've heard. Stand still, you're so distracting. You move too much, was the one that actually got me thinking. Because before they encouraged me to go out and not sit in the front of the TV all day. Because before they encouraged me to go out and not sit in front of the TV the whole day. I don't know what got into them. My whole family, mom, dad, even my auntie. Over the course of a day, maybe even less, they all became more and more apathetic. Slow. Moving as if they were pushing through tar. Or in slow motion. Mom was the first one to stop. Just stop. She stopped doing anything. She was still alive, as much as I could tell, but she became so catatonic. The worst part was that Dad didn't even see any problem with it. Finally, some peace and quiet, he said. You should take notes. We like calm and silence in this household. He stopped moving soon after. Not even sitting down, no. Both of them stopped, as they were standing, completely still. I tried pushing my dad to snap him out of it. He sort of just fell over, still frozen in motion. Auntie stopped too. She was smiling wide, as if happy with how things were. She said, I'll be next. I didn't want to. I don't want to. That's why I ran away. I ran away and I didn't look back. I've been running ever since. I know that if I stop for too long, gotta wrap up writing. No reason to keep up this journal. I don't have the time to write anyway. I need to keep running. I don't want to stop. Interesting. Is that related to dreams or something deeper? Yeah, I'll take the map. I sent like 5 submissions. I hope those submissions bear fruit. I'm sure they will. Like I said, it might take a little bit of time, and I'm sure it's going to be stressful as the month progresses. But I'm confident you're going to find something. So I'm assuming I have to cut this tree down at some point. Like, it's already slightly chopped, but the trunk is very wobbly, but I can't push it over with my bare hands. Yeah, I need to get something to give it that final push. Ooh. Oh, another scientist. I think it's the same scientist, actually. Yeah, he's got the experimental chair and everything. Amelia! Really interesting to see you here. Do you remember me this time around? Yes, I remember you, Dr. Schulzer. Noted. In that case, I will skip the introduction. Do you have any new questions for me? I'm sure there's plenty of things I'd like to ask you about. Just keep in mind, everything you say might be used in my ongoing research. What are you doing here? Research. I figured, but what kind of research? I'm trying to figure out if fauna and flora in the dream world follow the same rules as in our world. Okay, I can save you the effort and tell you right here now. It doesn't. Perhaps you don't realize, but claims don't make science. I need proper data, tests. I need to know what the range of deviation from the median is. Well, yeah, of course, but how will you even... I know what you're thinking. It's a dream. Everything is possible, so what's the point of gathering any analytical information? Yeah, I never really asked. See, the thing is, we have established a certain measurement of, let's say, craziness of the dream. There is a baseline, a dream that follows the exact rules of our world to the point that it is uncertain if you are asleep or not. Ever had a dream like this? I think so, yeah.
You see what I mean, then? From that baseline, we measure how things deviate. It allows us to predict the shifts and changes when the dream is about to transition into something else. We are still years away from a functional system, but there have been several breakthroughs recently. Well, good luck with your research, then. But the dreams I've been having recently are far from your baseline. Good! The more crazy things happen, the more data I can collect. Okay, so I don't think anything else is going to be pertaining to anything new, generally. Matchbox. I'll take that. Oh, stream stop lagging? Oh, shit. Is my encoding okay? Tell me if it's still messing up. Oh, we're back? Okay, sweet. You know, Ame, we were talking earlier about the well in the forest. Would you look at that? A crank would normally be used to lower the bucket into the well. Alas, there's no bucket. Here it is. It seems to go deep. Wait, I can see something in the water. Apart from some moss and damaged roof, the odd-looking well doesn't seem to be in bad shape at all. This aged well, one could say. Yes, I was being sarcastic. Look at you, both of you pulling some jokes. This aged well. Well. Oh shit, it's the journalist, and he's being attacked. Buddy, I don't know if I want to help you right now. Tell you the truth. I don't have... Well, I guess I... Maybe you'll be fine. Let's just try and get our durability up real quick on some of these before we start. We'll put you at full. And put you at full. It's better than nothing, at least. Okay, I couldn't put it at full, but I did it... Okay, fuck it. Let's fight these guys. Leave him alone! Alright. Wham! He's gonna... Okay, so maybe now I block... Oh, I don't have any things to block with. Oh, fuck. I definitely should have waited. Okay, that's fine. We'll be alright. Good thing this has cleave on it, so I can do a little damage to all of them. Ugh. Oh, they only does 1 damage. We're good. Oh, fuck. He has an insta-kill move. I need to take him out immediately. Nice dodge. Okay. Switch targets right now. We have to kill him as soon as fucking possible. I think my cleaver's gonna break here. That's fine. Okay, we're good. We got this. Yeah, because this does 2 damage, so he's dead. Sweet. Was that all of them? Thank you, Ame. Are you just saying that because she has your name? Joshua. How have you been, Amy? It's surprising seeing how we keep finding each other in these places. Are you alright? The monsters are gone now. No, they didn't manage to get me, thanks to you. My car got kind of stuck, as you can see. And then those things just emerged from the swamp. How the fuck did you get a car in here? No, I meant you, Phantom Wing. Oh, you flatter me. You flirt. I would hate to get more compliments. You're disgusting. All right. You sure know how to fight. If it wasn't for you, don't mention it. I'm glad I could help. Don't be so modest. You went waist deep into that swamp to save me. Let me give you something for your efforts. A chain. Sweet, I'll take that. I don't know why you have that. Thanks. I'm sure I'll find it useful. I sure hope so. I'm glad I could do at least that to repay you. I can also credit you in my column when I write an article about it. Unless, of course, you prefer to remain anonymous. It's okay, really. I'm not looking to become famous. Anonymous it is. Mysterious woman saved me from the hands of terrifying swamp monsters. People love that sort of thing. Her swift moves took to the enemy by surprise, and she rushed into the swamp like an angel in disguise. Okay. Are you gonna be alright now? Can I go off and do my own thing? That's really nice of you to ask, Amy, but I should be fine. I'll resume my journalistic quest on foot. In a moment, I think I'll stay here for a while to make sure it's safe. So if you need me, I'll be here. Okay, once again, I'm curious how you got a car in here. You'd hate it? Sorry, man, I'll stop. Yeah, that's, exactly what I wanted.
I love how the entrances to new areas just looks like Dark Souls boss rooms. Okay. So I'm assuming whatever is here is going to go connect. What was up here? I already forgot. So we have a chain. Well, what else do we have? Just kind of regular shit. So I don't know if we have anything that's going to help us with that tree yet. Modern key. Did we need a modern key for anything? Oh, yeah. Back in the hotel area. Soft ground. So probably a grave or something. Thermos. A journal. To whoever is going to read this. My friend Dennis. Damn. Poor Dennis. He got hurt. Badly. I had to patch him up. We found a dirty bandage that I used to wrap around his shoulder. I was surprised how fast his wound healed. But then, the fabric moved. I swear it moved. Expanded. Wrapped around more parts of his body. It slid into his mouth. Even now I can hear his gagged screams. Don't touch the bandages. Shit, don't touch any piece of cloth. It's his voice. Dennis's voice. I need to check it out. Don't check it out. Don't check it out. Dennis is gone. Dennis is gone. All right, it's okay. You can just not worry about Dennis. So I can't use the pickaxe. I need to find like a shovel, I assume, unless I'm gonna use my bare hands. No. Okay. So let's go back real quick to the hotel because I'm assuming from there was definitely something moving in that tree. Yeah, I'm assuming I can use the modern key in here. I almost wonder if I can use the chain on that tree in some way. Like do some weird shit to like leverage it to fall over. I don't know. Okay, that was the spawn room, I think, so I need to go in here. Alright. Modern key. Sweet. Storage shelves pretty much never have anything on them, just some random bullshit. But the boxes, on the other hand. Shovel, perfect. And another thermos. Kind of useless. But you know what? Actually, I'll use the thermos I had. Just get all my shit back. So that leaves it with 1 out of 4. And this was, I think, 3 out of 4, right? So it should just pretty much fill it up. Sweet. Nice. Epic. Epic. Okay. So we're going to go to the mound, dig it up. We still need to knock the tree over. I think that's all we've really discovered so far, though, right? There's a quest here, though, too, apparently. What was here? Oh, there was absolutely a monster in the woods. There's a skull on the map now. Son of a bitch. That guy's going to be a problem. I'm looking purple today. Well, I do have a purple light on. Is that a compliment? I mean, I like the color purple, so I at the very least I wouldn't consider it an insult. It's something. What the fuck was that? Oh, that was Dennis. That was his dead friend. I was like, that looks like a mummy. A rusty bucket. That's for the well. Perfect. Oh, and that's for that one. Okay, I see. Well, think about it like this, Ame. I've been streaming for 5 years. But I always take these massive long breaks. But you know what I do after that? I always come back. Holy shit. We've been trying for so long to solve the lore. But maybe the lore was within me all along. Holy fuck. Ame, you're a fucking genius. I never would have realized that I'm the purple guy. Huh. No wonder all those children inexplicably go missing around me. Maybe if I find a place where the combination would actually prove useful. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's already a rope on here, but I thought the lore. I can feel it's like there's lore being pumped into me, and I'm shooting lore out simultaneously. What's happening? It's like from both sides, both angles, lore in and out. I don't think the bucket even reached the water. Oh, really? It's almost like the fucking chain would have been useful. Like I tried to do. There we go. So whatever I get from here will probably help me with the tree. It's all over the screen, the lore. Yeah, dude, my pants are soaked with lore. Fucking lore is dripping down my legs. I gotta clean my sheets because of all the lore coming everywhere. Just, the lore is coming all over the place. Wait, what did I get? Oh, I gotta grab it out of the bucket, probably. Yeah, that'd help. Rusty axe. Perfect. Wait a minute. A rusty axe. Almost like the Five Nights at Freddy's 3 song by the Living Tombstone music video. When William Afton destroyed the animatronics with an axe? Wait. Something's crazy here. Wait a minute. There's too many connections. Everyone knows that the Living Tombstone FNAF songs are, in fact, canon. I actually did used to think that when I was a kid. Because it was the Living Tombstone FNAF songs were one of my first exposures to the series. So I didn't know that they were fan songs. And I was like, oh, wow. This tells you so much about the lore. Or I thought so for the first two songs. Past that, I knew that they weren't canon. Because I was in middle school, and my friend showed me the first two. And I was like, dude, this is crazy. This gives you so much context to the story of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. And he was like, you're stupid. This is fan-made. Now, oh. A big tree? Wait a minute. This kind of looks like the tree... I love saying this looks like blah 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 from DE4, but this reminds me of the big ass tree in DE4 that you have to climb when you're doing the weather things. Do you want to climb the tree to try and reach the bird feeder? Those branches don't look sturdy. This could be dangerous. I mean, I guess I probably don't need to yet. I don't even know what use the birdhouse would be to me yet, so we'll wait. Well, you got to consider, oh man, this is middle school. Of course they were rude. Middle school boys, rude as fuck. Fucking spider. You're such a nerd. I love you, Phantom. Thank you, Ame. I love you too. I'm glad I live in a world where me being a nerd is an endearing trait. And I'm also glad I live in a world with you in it. The heart looks weird because... Oh, there we go. Oh, if I put it like with the chair in the back, that's a perfect hand heart. Look at that. It's like perfectly filled in with the color black. That's awesome. I'm gonna save this axe. Ooh, a crit? Thank you, Ame. I was just thinking the other day, it might have been yesterday, can't remember what it was, but I was just thinking about stuff related to like how long I've been streaming, and I was like, it is still so cool to this day that this thing that I've done just like kind of just on a whim for fun that I started doing became a way to meet so many cool people. Like the fact that I've met people like you and like Dinzy and Murdoch, even though I haven't talked to Murdoch in a long time, it's so cool, and it does make me happy. Like there have been times where I'll be talking to Crow or Jontez or Leon. Well, primarily Crow and Jontez, because Leon isn't the type of person to get too sappy. But I've had Crow and Jontez multiple times be like, I'm so glad that you stream so that we could meet people like Ame and Denzi. Another fucking big ass spider? I'm not trying to deal with you right now. I'm in like the fucking Lost Woods. I feel like going into that bog would be really bad. That's so sweet. I'm gonna cry. We love you, Ame. We really do fucking appreciate you so much. Oh. Oh, okay. These guys are kind of bitch made. Lift, of course. Anytime, Ame. Anytime. Anything I can do to lift your mood. Ooh. I'll switch targets real quick, and use the cleaver on him to put bleed on him. Damn. That does kind of hurt. Not gonna lie. Good thing I have a lot of health right now. Oh, and I dodged. Weave. All right. Just use the shovel. I'm assuming I'm not gonna need it again anytime too soon. And then maybe I've never used the spider's fang. Just fucking use that real quick. It gives him haste, but screw it. There we go. He'll just die after this. Nice. Now let me get into that hole. Pause. What do we got in here? Nailed boards? That was a waste of fucking time. I just got my ass handed to me for a couple of nailed boards. That sucks nuts. Okay, well, let's heal up real quick. I need to find a key for this little chest. Boss. I can tell this area is gonna be a bitch, though. This place is fucking ginormous. And there's like a million spiders. I'm assuming there's going to be something inside of one of these carcasses. There always is. Okay. Another hole. Another knife. Honestly, I don't like using anything that gives enemies haste. So, like, I'll take it just for the echoes, but... Oh! This is the fountain from DS2. I remember we had to do a puzzle with this. I bet it's probably going to be like the same puzzle. It looks old and dry. Never mind, we can't interact with it. Not yet. I know we had to like turn on some like waterway or something before. Statue of a frog, statue of an eagle, statue of an insect. And then just a live pigeon. So I imagine we're going to need to find some kind of little statue. The statue of an eagle looks at the frog. The statue of the frog looks at the eagle. The statue of the insect looks at the frog. Okay, so I'm probably going to have to find... It's going to be like a circle of life thing. So, like, the eagle will look at the frog will look at the insect, and then I imagine there's going to be another thing somewhere in there, too. Okay. So we need to find... Oh! Oh, a cabin! How cozy. First aid kit, sure. There's coffee there if we need it later. I see no reason to light the fire. Besides, there's nothing to burn in here. Yet. Nothing to burn in there yet. Oh my god, she scared the shit out of me. I thought an enemy just flew out. What's up, Tutu? Amelia, it is good to see you. Let me bring some light to this dark place. Please do. You always brighten my day. Spiders! I've seen some huge spiders, and I mean huge. Primal fears scaled up by nightmares. That is what I would normally say. Yet what? I have seen them too, the spiders. There seems to be something unnatural about them. Something that does not belong here. If you ask me, spiders that big don't belong anywhere. Or spiders in general. Yeah, Australia off the map. And in fact, that's what the dream world is. When you go into the dream world, you just get teleported to somewhere in the outback in the middle of the night. It is no ordinary nightmare. The presence might lead us to your brother. Though, I do recognize how bad it does sound. Interesting. About you. You got anything to say about this area? No. Okay. So I don't think there's... Oh, there's a place I can leave here. But that just takes me back there. Was there anything else in the cabin that I could use? This is cozy, though. I would totally stay here. If I was stranded in the dream and couldn't leave for some reason, I would just chill in this cabin forever. The problem is, I think she can only heal you once per dream. So, I want to save it for when, like, I have no healing items and I'm really, like, doing bad. Ideally. If I remember, let me ask her. Maybe I need healing. Certainly I can use my power to heal your wounds. However, this weakens me greatly, so I can only do that once per dream. Yeah, so I want to save that just in case for now. Especially because we're probably gonna have to fight that Dennis mummy guy. I'm willing to bet, since usually when there's like a big important enemy like that, you have to kill it to get something. At least that's what we had to do with like the spider before and like the mannequin. A water wheel. And a valve. Okay. A pipe with a broken valve. At least the water's flowing, apparently. So we can almost move the wheel, but not quite. What is in here? A grinder, a gate, a lever. It's not moving. Okay, well, let's use the lever. Nothing happened. Interesting. Okay, tell me more about this grinder. The stone mill grinder sits at the end of the mechanism of gears and shafts. It's used for making flour. Not that I need any flour, but to operate it, it has to be spinning. Yeah, because didn't we have to get flour in DE2 for some reason? Seems to be somehow connected to with a pulley further back. The two pulleys are completely separated from each other, just like my parents. Random trauma dumping, okay, but I'm assuming I can use the chain on this? There we go. So now what if I do this? No, that's not it either. Okay, so I'm imagining I'm going to have to bring like a few things over here to fix this thing. So the chain is one. So we got that at least. What if I try going and spinning the big wheel now? No. Okay. So we're going to have to find some other shit, basically. Damn. Wait, where does that take me? If I go down here? It takes me in there. Yeah, I think we're going to have to fight that mummy. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's all these fucking... this is going to be annoying. I guess I can use the knife, though. I only have to do 3 of them. Because that one does not... You can't interact with. Okay, nothing in that one. That seems to be pretty common that the first one we do has nothing. I bet this is going to have the spiders in it, isn't it? Fuck yeah, of course. That's fine. Honestly, wait, how much damage does the axe do? If I just use this once, they all die immediately, no? Never mind. I guess it only does 2 damage to the one guy. That's fine. We'll use the cleaver and just kill them. Sweet. So at least we didn't take too much damage. Alright, and then we have one more dead guy. A bag. With golden wings! So it had a bunch of Red Bull in it. Okay. So we go up here. Wait, how the fuck is this gonna work? Let me interact with this for a second, right? This would be illogical? That's bullshit. It's fucking made of gold. Maybe I have to, like, attach it to something else and make a different animal entirely? Okay, nerd Amy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That would be illogical. Hey, psst, over here.
I already know it's the fucking snake. The adder. Bro, it's not happening. You're not getting my blood. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm going to need to get a another piece of like the statue or something. Okay. So let's get out of here for now. But we at least have the wings. Golden wings. Oh wait, here's a stone slab. How did I miss this? Okay. Interesting. It's pretty much just like the one we did in DE2. Ah, fuck, I feel like he went in close, but yeah, I feel like it's just easier to just kind of spam it, to tell you the truth. Like, I just feel like I get better results that way. Boom! There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Water pours down the fountain, overflowing it, and leaking on the ground. I overflow and leak on the ground all the time. It's perfectly okay, right? It's just a common thing for men above 20. Okay, so I think this is how we used the water wheel. I think that was the problem. It's just we didn't have the water running. Me too. Me too. Yeah, it's just nature. It's very human. It's very human. Sweet. So now if I do this, I'm not a man above 20. Oh yeah, but like for men it's more common past 20 at least. That's what I hear. I can't say the same for women. I don't know. A golden headless lion. Oh, okay. I'm making like a griffin? A statuette of a winged but headless lion. I'm sure it would trade wings for a head if it could. Okay. So now we just need the head. So no head. All right. Which, if I were to guess, what's down here again? Oh, the tree. I mean, I have a lot of health, right? So if I try climbing this tree and happen to fall, how big of a deal is that really? Unless I get a critical fail and land right on my fucking neck. Okay, we're good. It hurt a little bit, but that's fine. And there's the head. Sweet. So honestly, I maybe I don't have to go fight the mummy. There we go. It's a sphinx. Do sphinxes usually have wings? A golden figurine of a mythical creature, the sphinx. I'm no expert, but it seems like a mix of two slightly different cultures, judging by the headdress and wings. Yeah, it's like a griffin and a sphinx mixed together. That's interesting. Okay. So now we can go back up there. Yeah, I mean, at least it acknowledges it in the game too that sphinxes don't usually have wings. You know. I mean, I haven't met any myself, so maybe it's different. Oh, it's because Tutu has wings, and she's supposed to be based off a sphinx. That's my guess. I can't do that? Really? What the fuck is it for then? What? What am I? Oh. Oh. What the fuck? There's a key in there? I would never have guessed that that was the intention. Okay, use the key on the little chest. I wonder what's inside. Me too. Okay. The adder. Or just a snake. I don't know if it's an adder specifically. Okay. Yeah, that was interesting. I would not have guessed that. Okay. So, okay, that's interesting. Because is the snake supposed to eat the frog then? And then the bird eats the snake? The question is, where do I aim the bug? Because the bug's not going to eat the snake. Okay, I guess I aim the bug at the bird. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, that was a really weird way of doing that puzzle. To have to fuck with the wings of the lion that I made to open the face. I would never have guessed that. A cave? I don't trust that one bit. Maybe I should heal a little bit. Oh my fucking goodness, these fucking spiders. How many of them are you? Is this a fucking entire family get together? Get out of here. Get out of here for now. I'll come back here. One of them has an instant kill move ready, so that's not good. Okay, drink a little bit of tonic here. Ah, fuck. I do have a lot of focus. Maybe I should repair my axe some. Here we go. Damn, it takes 4? Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I guess I can repair my cleaver real quick. And then I have my thermos, so I'll just drink a bunch of out of here. Okay. And then we'll repair my axe one more time. There is also, we know where coffee is if we need to get coffee later. Ah, fuck. Okay, let's look at the map. Yeah, I'm fairly certain we're going to have to fight these spiders to go into the cave. Not excited for that, but you gotta do what you gotta do. What's in the hole? What's in the hole? Another thermos. I'll take it. In fact, I might try and get some more shit up because we could replenish our cleaver all the way. Yeah, let's do it. I'm starting to feel like such a DS4 expert here. Wait, what happens if I do it now? Oh, nothing. Okay. Do I have enough to... Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, spiders. You ain't gonna know what's gonna hit you. I'll tell you that much. So we need to kill that guy immediately. He needs to get straight up murdered. Like, right away. Uh-oh. Oh, they only do 1 damage? Okay, he also has an instant kill move ready, though. That's not fantastic. Oh, shit. Oh, she dodged it? Fuck yeah. Ame the goat. Or Amy the goat. But I'm probably just going to keep calling her Ame. Because it's immediately what I think of every time. As soon as I found out her name was Amelia, I was like, that's just Ame for real. Just use the cleaver now. Try and save up on our axe. Exactly. Only Ame could survive this kind of shit. Alright, he just nutted on me, but that's okay. Because he died. Hell yeah. Oh, that's it? Oh, I can't even go into the cave yet. That was it. We beat it. We beat this part of the dream. So that probably just unlock another part of the forest then. Okay. I'll take that. You know how they be sometimes. They just nut. Maybe to that spider this dream is a wet dream, right? It's no average dream, it's a wet dream. So he just nutted for fun. Dream complete. I love this how this looks. It looks so pretty. How many echoes did we get? Come on. Fuck yeah, dude. That's a lot of echoes. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so now we can do some more upgrading. Man, we actually flew through I thought the forest was going to be a lot harder. I was worried it was going to be, like, way tougher. Okay. So what should we focus on? Quick learner is the kind of thing that in a lot of games I would try and do a lot. Like focus on a lot real fast. But in this game, I don't know if it's as useful. Because of just how it works. But because getting more echoes in dreams will be good later. But this isn't a game that like you're supposed to play infinitely. I imagine there's an end to it. So I don't know how much I'm going to need that as time goes. Poor girl can't get a good night's rest. I know, right? Every night is like a whole ass adventurous nightmare. I could increase my dodge again. Lucky would still be nice. I mean, we have 4,000. I will say I'm feeling really good on my integrity and focus right now. Like I honestly haven't really felt like we really needed more health or anything yet. Um, so I might not worry about either of those for the moment. Maybe I will put like quick learner. That's only 900, and then maybe another one towards dodge, and I could just max out quick learner now. I'm sure someone who's beaten this game would be like, that was the stupidest possible fucking option. But you know what? I have faith. I have faith in my choices. Any new documents? A letter from a magazine. Mr. Thomas, thank you for contacting us here at Weekly Conspiracy. Hey, they're from DE4, the Weekly Conspiracy magazine. While we take all our readers seriously, even though you said you were not a regular reader yourself, we are unfortunately not going to print your story. We understand dreams are mysterious and a fascinating subject, but as an organization dealing with paranormal activities on a day-to-day basis, we are often under attack by people who claim we are being dishonest or making stuff up. This is why we try to only print stories that have at least the slightest evidence behind them. Physical proof, testimonies by multiple people, something like that. We realize your story is somewhat similar to the urban legends about so-called shadow people that appear to victims of sleep paralysis. Perhaps if you are willing to change some details, we could renegotiate your story being printed. We don't want to suggest that your story is made up and can be easily altered, but you have to realize that sometimes some narratives can be slightly improved to present themselves better to the audience. And it's fine because they will never not know if some parts of it are not true. We're looking forward to a revised version of your story. Best regards, Weekly Conspiracy Editorial Team. Imagine having that high of standards when you're a fucking conspiracy magazine. Like, come on now. In fairness, though, it is interesting, right? Because we've seen multiple times how these dreams are like important, I guess, to a lot of different universes. So the fact that so many people could be like, this is unbelievable is interesting. Dream journal. Is this his dream journal or my dream journal? I just see you yapping with no sound in the top right. Oh, was I talking while muted? Oh no, you mean the ad. I'm sorry. My dream journal is a mess, I admit. I stopped writing anything here because it felt pointless. But now, I don't know what else to do. So this time I'll try to put into words what's been on my head for a while. I've always wanted to experience a lucid dream. A dream where you can be anyone and do anything. I imagine myself as a superhero, flying around, saving people, fighting the bad guys. Childish, I know. But what's wrong with that? Not that it ever mattered. Despite reading a book or two, I never managed to get even remotely close to the lucid state. Not without immediately waking up. Until recently, that is. Not sure why or how, but it finally happened. I was dreaming, and I knew it. But something went wrong, and I ended up having a terrible nightmare. Instead of changing the dream to my liking, I became stuck in the creation of my own imagination. A weird, unfamiliar place, partially looking like a hotel of sorts, partially a weird mixture of rooms with no rhyme or reason. There was also that lighthouse, the place where I was told to go, with a glowing gem I found. That gem. It felt like it was not a complete accident, more like it was placed in my path, like it was gifted to me by someone, and it led me out of that nightmare. Before I woke up, I encountered monsters that wanted to hurt me. I don't think they were a part of my dream. It felt like they came from the outside, from the depths. The nightmares didn't fade away like I thought it would. I couldn't stop thinking about it. What if it was real? I became obsessed with it. I don't know why. Maybe I just wanted to prove myself wrong? I tried talking about the whole thing with my sis. Okay, so this is Thomas's dream journal. It didn't go well, to put it lightly. But we've been through worse quarrels, and I'm sure we'll both get over it fast. Meanwhile, I have to act, because I feel like I'm going crazy, like she suggested. I need to go back there and see for myself. I just have to know. What if there's a whole world out there? But how do I get back? It's not that I didn't make any attempts, but it doesn't work. I have to keep trying. Maybe tonight I'll get lucky. Okay, so that tells me without a shadow of a doubt, no, speculation, that Thomas is 1,000% the protagonist from the first 3 DS games. Because he explicitly talks about how he got to the lighthouse, and there was the gem that he had to put in the lighthouse that saved him. Because if you recall, at the end of the first game, like, you're stuck at the top of the lighthouse getting attacked, and then the light like kills them. So 1,000,000% that is the DS protagonist. I wish I could turn back time and been more understanding, more open-minded. Look at me now, keeping my own dream journal. The twist of fate. Email printout, folder outbox, date March 9th, 1996, to Amy at chameleonvetclinic.com. Subject, my dreams. Hey sis, I looked up this address on your clinic's website. Sorry for contacting you like this, but since you can't always pick up the phone when I call, I figured I'd just email instead. If only you had a personal email. I know you think I'm going crazy. I wish there was something I could do to make you believe me. It's real, Amy. I know what I've seen, and it was not just a dream. I mean, it was, but it wasn't a creation of my imagination. I'm telling you, those beings, they are there, lurking and waiting for us to get lost in our sleep. Who knows what happens when they get you? Like I told you the other time on the phone, I managed to kill, or maybe just repel, one with a really bright light. Now I think that light was also something that felt real, like a special superpower that was bestowed upon me, left by something or someone for me to find, placed in my path to pick up. I'm telling you, it all makes sense when you think about it. Maybe you can come over and we can discuss it face to face. I got your favorite coffee. P.S. I really think you should get a personal email like most people do. Buy yourself a computer. I can help you pick a cheap one and we can write to each other back and forth when you're not at work. Oh, if only I listened to him. If only I were more patient. Poor Thomas. Yeah, I mean, I think we talked about it when we played Deep Sleep the first time. But I always thought it was kind of funny where it's like, dude, why the fuck are you going back to the Deep Sleep after the first time? But what was interesting is, because of my preconceived knowledge of the Deep Sleep franchise, because I had already seen DE4, I thought you could only get to the Deep Sleep realm through technology or completely like by accident. So I was like, okay, looking at this, Thomas the first time clearly got there by accident. How he was able to repeat the process, I'm not sure. It almost seems like the only way to do it, or naturally without technological help, is just to lucid dream. So that's very interesting. And that makes it more interesting to me then that more people don't know about it. But then again, I mean, I've never lucid dreamed. Have you ever lucid dreamed, Dame? I don't think I ever have. I've definitely had dreams where it's like I feel like there's a part of me that feels like it's real, but I can't control anything. I feel like I almost exclusively am lucid in dreams if it's a nightmare. It's always like some bullshit happening. Termination letter. Dear Sir, following up on the previous letter, in which you were warned about our dissatisfaction with your recent performance, we did not notice any improvement on your side. To reiterate, this list of faults attributed to you is as follows. Negligence of duties, frequent clock-ins with 30 or more minutes late, some clock-ins with 1 or more hours late, avoidance of coworkers and supervisors. In the light of the above, in which no visible signs of any will to improve, we have unfortunately decided to terminate your contract, effective immediately. Your personal belongings left at the workplace will be disposed of if not picked up within 7 days of receiving this letter. Regards, Management. I had no idea Thomas lost his job because of his obsession. Damn. Once or twice only? I don't know. Like, lucid dreaming is such an interesting thing to me. I don't know if it's something that I really care about actively doing though, because from what I understand, you're most likely to have sleep paralysis while trying to lucid dream. That's what I've heard at least. Which is, I wonder if that's what the inspiration for some of the stuff in Deep Sleep is. And it's like, look, I never once in my life want to have fucking sleep paralysis. I'm cool enough of that. Another voicemail.
You have one new message.
Hi, Amy. It's Alex again. Remember that old dog that's been coming here with his owners? Things aren't looking great. The meds aren't helping anymore. Poor boy can barely walk. We all know where it leads to, but the owners won't even hear it. They immediately leave each time I mention the only thing that's left to do. And I get it. They love him. They've been together for over 12 years, and the idea of losing their family member like this is completely unacceptable. but it's something they'll have to go through. It's obvious, but recently even I hesitate each time before I bring it up. I'm not sure why I'm telling you this. You've got enough of your own problems. Anyways, I gotta go. Plenty of work today at the clinic. Oh, Alex. You're a good guy. Thanks for keeping me up to date on what's going on back at home. I've never had sleep paralysis, I think. I feel like it's something that if you've had it, you, like, absolutely know, but I don't know because I've never had it. But, like, the way it's described, I'm just like, I can't imagine that you would, like, wake up and not know that you had it. Hey, welcome back! You've had sleep paralysis, Dinsey? I imagine that it's something that, like, when you experience it, it's like you know you experienced it, right? Because isn't it like you are awake, but your body is not? Or something like that? I still do sometimes. See, that's terrifying. I'm so sorry for you. Also, this is beautiful, by the way. I love this. I'm really not the kind of person who would, like, if I could choose, I probably would not choose to live in a city. Like, if I was just given the money to choose wherever I want to live, I probably would not want to live in a city 9 times out of 10. But I gotta admit, cityscapes are pretty. Like, of course, I'm going based off of imagery from media, but I look at this and I'm just like, oh, that's cozy. This is quite the vista. I'm used to it now, so it's mostly fine. Fair enough. Usually happens when I'm very tired. Okay. Yeah, are you like sup, Hat Man? What's going on, Hat Man? Oh yeah, how does it manifest? Because some people have like yeah, like the Hat Man, and then some people have like what do you call it? Like it'll be like an evil witch or something, you know? That's true. I imagine if you when you know what's happening, it takes a little bit out of it. Cause it'd be like going through like like an interactive horror ride at like an amusement park. When you know that something isn't actually going to like attack you, it makes it a bit better. Is that my doggus? Hi, buddy. You want to say hi to the people? Hold on, let me zoom out. Zoom out. You're just staring at me. Hold on. Zoom out, camera. I know you know how. Do it. Okay. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. You stretching? You stretching? You stretching, boy? Who's my good boy? Who's my good boy? Oh, love you. Oh, he's so sweet. You having a good morning? You having a good morning? You having a good morning? He's such a good boy. Yeah, I recently I don't know if I've talked about it on stream yet. Yeah, he's gotten big. He's gotten very big. I wonder if he'll hold on, because sometimes he'll jump on my lap. You want up? You want up? You want up? No. That's okay. I don't know if I've talked about it on here too much. But like right now, so due to some circumstances with family stuff, right now my grandma and my cousins, my little cousins, they're like, I don't know, 7, 8 or something like that. They have been living with us for about a month or so. And in preparation for them coming, I was like, look, I don't like to be bothered. So I got this doorknob for my door that has like a keypad lock on it. And so it's closed very often. Problem with that is my dog loves going in and out of my room. And I was like, I hate fucking having to open and close the door constantly. So I installed a whole ass dog door on my door. So now whenever I'm doing something and I have the door closed, he can just walk in. And I feel like, something about that just feels perfect. I don't know how to describe it. But like, it makes something about, I guess, living this way feel a bit more fulfilling. Like once I was sleeping at some relative's place and my sleep paralysis was me in my bed, not able to move. That's the main thing. And like I see someone walk into my room and start saying mean shit about me. Oh, so it's like you imagine other people It's not necessarily monsters. That's interesting. Okay. What's scary is how I feel like I'm awake and I should be able to just get up, but you can't. Okay. That's true. Yeah, just have Ame come in with a steel chair like WWE and slam him over the back. Okay. So we did unlock the cave in the forest. So we could continue the forest. But I kind of want to go back to the hotel real quick and try to finish it. Because I'm assuming the dollhouse is going to be the last part. Because that'll be the 4th area of the hotel. I can't imagine there's that much left. It's all the way at the very top, too. You okay, buddy? You know, my dog might need to go outside. Give me 1 second.
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing while and on, without the clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked, where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked, where Where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling what's not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Holy fuck. I am so sorry that took so long. I don't know how long it was, but I feel like it was a while. My apologies. Ugh. Welcome back. Thank you. I actually have a very interesting tale to impart. So first of all, I took so long because I was helping my cousins set up the TV so they could watch YouTube. Because one of them was listening to music, and the other one was like, I don't want to listen to music. I want to watch my stuff. So I was setting up at a different TV for him. And when I was setting it up, he was getting on YouTube, and he was like, yeah, I'm going on YouTube to watch Tucky, something about obsessed fangirls. Don't know what the fuck he's watching. Some Gen Alpha brain rot shit, right? But he was talking about this guy. No, not brother, my cousins. Did I say siblings? They're my cousins. I do have a brother, though. Have I talked about my brother? I'll get back to that. Basically, he was like, he didn't want to watch what his sister was watching, so I helped him watch some other shit. And he was like, blah, 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 Tucky and his fangirl, some bullshit. Gen Alpha brain rot shit. And I was like, it made me think to the conversations that Dinzy and I have had. So I was like, okay, Kai, do you want obsessed fangirls? And he was like, do you? And I just started bullshit and stuff. I was like, oh, I have some. And he was like, well, who are they? And I was like, I don't know their names. They're fucking crazy. I didn't talk to them. And he was like, well, I would love obsessed fangirls. And then I was like, wait. Is it possible that this phenomena that I experienced when I was a child, is this familial? Is this a familial thing? Did, like, my grandfather have this, and it has been imparted down? Yeah, it's hereditary? Because now it's kind of wild that this is not just a me thing, but even my cousin. I don't know. I just find that very interesting. And the curse. Yeah, he was like, yeah, I want to be famous. I want to be a famous singer one day. I want obsessive fangirls. And I was just like, okay, I guess this isn't just me. Also, to go back, yeah, I actually have 2 brothers and a sister. And what's interesting is I did not know I had a sister for 16 years of my life until like last year. So my brothers, they're all half siblings. So they're other kids my dad had with different people. So I've known my brother Jaden for a long time. Like I've known him. And then my dad had another son a couple years ago now? I feel like it was longer ago now. I don't know. But he had another son. But then randomly he told me that I had a sister that I did not know about who was like 16 at the time. So she's probably like 17, 18 now. So yeah, I actually have 3 siblings. I'm not close to them at all though. You remember the sister thing? Yeah, because that was like a crazy thing when I found that out. I was like, how the fuck? I'm so sorry, Ame. Okay, I'll stop. I'm actually going to start the dollhouse though, real quick. Now that I'm back in it. Honestly. Oh. Okay. I do feel like this is the first time I've had an energy drink that I think I actually kind of prefer the flavor of it while it's warm, as opposed to when it's cold. Somehow I feel like it's better warm. Maybe it's because when it's warmer, you get a bit more of the cream taste than the orange taste, and I don't really like orange that much. So like when it comes to orange cream, I expect more cream than orange. That orange better be creaming all over my mouth. Otherwise, get it off of me. So I think this is better warm than cold. Oh, it's a Dior ad. Okay. Welcome back. So what I think I'm gonna do, I think the procedure that I'm going to follow here is I'm going to do the dollhouse section here and try to complete the hotel entirely. And then after the fact, I don't know how long you're going to be able to stay, but if you're able to stay a while, Dinzy, I will go back to Outer Wilds after this. Because I'm feeling pretty good. I don't think I need to end the stream anytime too soon. I woke up nice and early. I've put some food in my belly. I've been making sure to stay as hydrated as possible so I don't fucking lose my voice. Like I just, when I was out there helping with the TV, I was just like eating watermelon slices. So I think we'll be okay. I'm totally cool with that. Chill even. Fuck yeah. What kind of... Oh, I thought it was going to be like a Heinz Doofenshmirtz innator in here.
Roll up, see that clown. Smiley face will never frown. He knows of the paths of fate. He can tell you what awaits. No, he's not going to sneer. Bert, the misfortune teller, is here.
Okay, so a clown, huh?
Into the future you can stare. That is, if you even dare. So if you think you're so clever, just ask a question and pull the lever.
Doofenshmirtz, hear me out. Hey, Doofenshmirtz? Okay, well, with all due respect, physically, I don't know about that, but he's actually a cool dude. He's really nice to his daughter. Like, if I was going to settle down with somebody and have a kid, I would choose Doofenshmirtz, because I know he'd care about our child. There's at least that. Okay. Give me the winning numbers in a lottery. Okay, wise guy. What are the winning numbers in tomorrow's lottery?
3, 5, 11.
Numbers straight from heaven. But he's the misfortune teller. So wouldn't he tell me bad things? Is it going to be like I go to do the lottery and then like it's going to be like you got the only numbers that make you lose money, and it'll be like, okay,
13, 20, 35. You're the richest girl alive.
So 13, 20, 30. So 3, 5, 11, then 13, 20, 35. 17, 38. Hey.
What you don't know, dumb face, is where that lottery takes place.
Okay, that's a good point. It could be any lottery. That's true. All right, where's my brother?
That's a problem. Oh, my brother, where is Thomas, the none other?
No, not here, not in the attic, not to be too enigmatic. He's not here, he's not there. Is he even anywhere? Listen closely, O fair lady. Thomas's fate is rather shady, and to find him before the reaper, you must search for him much deeper.
Hey, welcome, Crow. Good morning. That was one of the worst and most useless rhymes I've ever heard. That was the bottom of the nutsack barrel of riddles. What's behind that door?
She wants to experience this floor. She has to open that door. What's behind it, one may wonder. Maybe there's a treasure to plunder. Maybe there's nothing there just yet. Once she enters, a duet.
What a useless piece of...
Maybe useless is the one who doesn't find rhymes fun.
Shut up. Oh, I think Bert is dying. It needs a coin to operate, so I need to find a coin. Bottom of the nutsack is where the juiciest of juice resides. Is that scientific? Is that backed by science? I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Strings. Oh, hell no. Doflamingo in here? I guess Crow is the only person I can ask this question, because I don't think it would apply to either of the other two here. Have you ever accidentally sat down too fast and hit your your nuts kind of like, because it's gravity, right? And like inertia. So like while you're sitting, your nuts are like woo on the way down, but you're sitting so fast that when you hit, the nuts go wham and slap against the chair. Have you ever had that happen before? It hurts. I sat down too fast one day and I like slapped my nuts on the chair. Didn't feel good. It has happened. Oh, never mind. Maybe Crow's gonna be the one guy who doesn't relate. Look at that, Crow. I'm starting to suspect. Look, all I'm saying is everyone here has experienced it, but you. Something's not right. I was wrong though. I will admit defeat there. What's going on, dude? Joshua, how have you been, Amy? It's surprising how we keep finding each other. What are you doing here? Not quite. I wish it was, but I've had several problems. I'm trying to tie all the leads together, but things seem to elude me. It's like trying to remember a word or a name that's on the tip of your tongue. So infuriating. I think I know what you mean. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, yeah. Crow, I told them about how you wouldn't change your name on Facebook. You mentioned several problems. Is there anything I can do to help? Actually, there is something. I have this incredibly intense headache. I don't know why. Maybe I've been working on that case too much. Can't focus, can't think. I feel this pulsating pain in my temples. If you have anything that could help with that, I'd really appreciate it. I'll let you know if anything. That'd be great. Sides of my head feel almost swollen with pain. Well, luckily painkillers are usually pretty easy to come by. You run into those pretty often. No, Crow, because remember when I told you how, and then you went, well, it's too late now. I said I can give you a step-by-step tutorial on how to change it, and you're like, it's for the culture. It's been too long. I don't want to change it now. There are various notes and pictures pinned to this cork board, connected to each other with strings. One of the photos looks particularly interesting. Yeah, see? It's too late now. Which I get it. At a certain point, it's like, at a certain point, it'd almost be more confusing for anyone, because they'd be like, I already know that Crow is actually this person on Facebook. A photo of a room with golden statues, or mannequins, each posed in a specific way. There's an open passageway in the center. So that's the room I was literally just in. But it looks like different here. It looks like gorgeous here. Crow twink. Crow would not be a twink. Well, actually, I try not to talk about this too much, but Crow actually just is Sabrina Carpenter. Not on Facebook, just like in real life, too. Oh, wait, all of these guys are connected to strings. Way longer than fucking 12 minutes. Secondly, put that shit at the end of your list. I had a fucking breakdown in the middle of it, and it took fucking 4 hours. Goodness gracious. You know what's crazy is I almost played that today. because I got onto Outer Wilds and then Dingy was like, "Fuck, I can't be here." So I was like, "Okay, maybe I'll hop onto 12 minutes then." But then I was like, "Well, I'm gonna wait till Crow's here." So then I hopped into Deep Sleep to continue it. So I guess I'm glad I didn't start it just yet. Okay, Ame, have a nice shower. What is happening right here? So we're back on the roof. Oh! That could have been bad. That's okay, Ame. I get you. We love you too. And I'm glad you were able to show up at all. I know life's been hectic for you. Love you, Ame. I'll see you again later. It was amazing, and 9.5 out of 10, but you need to be mentally prepared. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I know it's definitely like a pretty deep game in terms of like complexity. Like I had only watched like a couple minutes of a playthrough of it, and it seems like a lot is going on in that game for sure. Oh, what is this? Medicine? Oh, painkillers. Okay, let me bring that to Joshua real quick. First time I watched a playthrough of it, I was like, meh. Yes, it seems like something that like you, as long as you dedicate enough time to it, it'll definitely be worth your time. Thank you. You've no idea how much it hurts. Holy hell, I can't stand it. My head is gonna explode. Maybe take off your glasses? I think that should help with your headache. Yes, good idea. I can't take them off. They're stuck? Help! Joshua? Is everything alright? Something's not right. The whole face came off? No, it's a mask. But then why is it so disgustingly slimy and soggy? What? The... Earlier, so there was a mannequin that had a drawstring, like a little ripcord on the back of it, that when you pulled it, it would talk. And it'd be like, help me. And I was saying, I wonder if that is meant to just be a dream thing, or if that was a person who got damned to this fate in a dream. But if that's the case, how does that happen? But I think with Joshua, we're seeing how that happens. This could not be the real Joshua, though, because we also saw him in the forest. But that's... I gotta fight him? Oh, Joshua, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry about what I'm about to have to do to you, bro. It's nothing personal. In fact, I'm cool with you, man. It's just... You're a mannequin now. Oh, yeah, 100% when I play it, I'm expecting to have you guys there at least when I play it. Anything that revolves around like a very story-centric thing, or anything that was specifically requested of me, I try to wait until the people who would be interested in it are there. But that's why it's so hard to do sometimes, since I don't schedule streams very often. Sometimes it's just pro bono, just go for it. Damn, another attack off rip? Just stab his ass. Was it because I'm using... Okay, let me use the wrench again. Oh, I guess that was the last hit anyways. Yeah, so the reason why I'm playing this is because when I started Outer Wilds, Dinzy couldn't actually stay yet. So I told her I'd play something else until later. And now later has come. So once I finish this mission, I'm going to hop back into it. Oh, I get it now. Okay, so let me look at the picture. What poses are they in? Examine. So presenting on their knees, presenting standing, and then looking away. Oh, this is deep sleep. Deep Sleep, Labyrinth of the Forsaken. The fourth of the Deep Sleep series. Which I just realized I forgot to change the game on Twitch. I changed it on... Oh, whoa, what? Well, that's not what I expected. Oh, this is fucking weird. Whoa, what the fuck? Meals, Mep, Peed, Peels, Peed. Are you okay, Dinsey? Are you having a stroke? Is everything alright? So I gotta somehow put you back into place. Oh, okay. Call 911. Would that even work? Since you're in a different country? Isn't 911 there for you too? Because I know in some places it's like 119 and shit. Like I think in Japan it's like 119. Okay, almost. I just need them to look nonchalant. Oh fuck! The second guy on the left is not right though. Call 17. Just 1-7. $15. Oh, there we go. I got it. Okay, so it's not 3 digits. That's interesting. I mean, I guess there's no reason for there to be a precedent necessarily of 3. It just happens. There's something dangerous waiting for you beyond this passage. Are you sure you're ready to face it? No. Absolutely the fuck not. I just destroyed my fucking axe from earlier. So I can discard this. Apparently I'm okay to discard his face. I mean, in fairness, I did, like, destroy him, so he doesn't really need it. Yeah, you just call whatever you think of, whatever you can think of. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dinsey, just so you know, this character's name is Amelia. Are you really going to say that Ame is a part of the KKK? Really? She's not even from America. That's fucked. Look, I'm just saying I'm not the one who started it, you know? I would never say such things about Ame. No map, unfortunately. You're the white girl with the black man's face on you. That's pretty much just that's pretty much correct. I am mixed after all. I'm just a white woman with a black man's face. Can I go into this door? It is locked. Okay, I was like, I've neglected to try it because I assumed it was locked. So I'm assuming I'm going to have to kill whatever is up there. I'm going to have to fight whatever it is. And then through that, I'll get a key. So let's take some painkillers. Make sure we're good on health. Honestly, just drink the whole thermos too while you're at it. Genuinely, Twitch, they need to like outsource the programming for their mobile app because it's so bad. I despise watching Twitch on mobile. Fucking the other day, Austin Chief was streaming, and I didn't see it until I went and already laid down for bed. So I was like, okay, well I'm gonna still check it out and say hi and stuff. And I despised it. Watching it on phone sucks so bad. You basically might as well not interact with the stream. It's really unfortunate. Sleep Control Assistant Software. The Dream's world progress has been secured. Your echoes and memories of newly secured items are safe. That's good to know. Oh, hell nah. What the fuck are you? So, you finally arrived. I was just thinking about you. And here you are, invading my space. rummaging through my belongings, breaking my toys. And you are, real quick, I'll just change it real quick. At a certain point, I was like, I won't change it because I won't be playing this too long. But I've been playing it for fucking ever now, so I might as well change it. And then I'll switch it back to Outer Wilds. So Deep Sleep, Labyrinth of the Forsaken. Okay. You can call me the Puppet Master. You can't seriously call yourself that and be sane at the same time. You're right. After all, we are all insane here, Amelia. You know my name? I know more about you than you think. I see more. I hear more. My strings are numerous, and they reach far. Since you know so much about me, you must know who I'm looking for. Indeed. Here after your brother. But you've come to the wrong place. He's not here. Nor do I have any interest in him. He's a puppet that has already been claimed. This feels like some Over the Garden Wall shit, which, speaking of which, we gotta watch Over the Garden Wall, Zach, because I'm getting pretty close. I can feel it. I've been itching. It's the time of the year where I do my yearly rewatch of it, but I want you to watch it, so I'm waiting, because if I have to watch it with you for you to watch it, I will. We can watch it at Leon's house. What? Your brother is a puppet of the darkness itself, Amy. What controls him is much more powerful than I am. In fact, you can say that I came to existence thanks to him. What do you mean? Of course, Dinsey, you're always welcome. Just knock on his door, and I'll let you in. He traveled through here, controlled by darkness, his strings slicing through the fabric of the realm, causing the corruption to seep in, a corruption from which I was born. My brother, Thomas, created you? Me and many other nightmares. I'm so sorry. Many other nightmares. Abominations spawned wherever that puppet of darkness went. I could never control something so powerful. You, however, you will look great in my collection. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how terrified would you be if I appeared at Leon's door? So, it's weird. Because whenever we make scenarios like this, like, oh, haha, I'll come to your house, there's a part of me that immediately is like, expect that to potentially happen, even if the chances are low. Specifically because of Chief. Like, 3 fucking times have I gone to Leon's house, and Chief was there. And I just did not expect that. This dude lives in Japan. So at this point, I'm just prepared to expect the unexpected, especially if I'm going to Leon's house. If I go to Leon's house, there is a damn good chance that some fucking random person that I have not seen in years that lives in a different country will just show up. It's entirely possible. I could go there and some dude, like Murdoch, will be there. And I'm like, what's up, Murdoch? Long time no see. Like, I don't know what you're doing here. What's going on? I guess I can slap this guy real quick. Leon's just really good at keeping secrets. You know, he's just really good at not letting shit slip. Damn, these guys are tough. I did not expect that. They did a lot more damage than I thought. Oh my goodness. What are these fucking mannequins made of? I thought they were going to be bitch made. I was wrong. Gary, now I know I was wrong. I messed up and now you're gone. Actually, I'm about to be gone. Oh, that's GG's. Oh, I got mollywopped so bad. Damn. Damn. Good thing it saved. Goodness gracious. Okay, wake up. No, just rewind. Because what I'm gonna do, I got fucked. I got completely demolished. So what I'm gonna do? Fuck, I can't. I was hoping I could memorize the axe from before, but since I haven't seen it in this dream, it won't let me. I don't know if I can beat this guy this time. I might have to wake up and go do different dreams first and come back here. Because I don't think I don't have enough weapons. No, and I don't have any defense. They didn't give me a damn thing to defend myself with, even in my memory, my recollections. We'll try again. If I get my ass whooped again, I'll just wake up and go to another dream for now. Well, next time, because I'll hop into Outer Worlds next. Yeah, Puppet Master. Can we hurry up with this? Quit your yapping. What? They retain their... Okay. So we're super fucked. We're super fucked, super fucked. Now wait a minute. Do you see that duck? See that duck? Fuck you. That wrench's kind of butt cheeks, actually. So, okay. Above their head is essentially telling you what actions are coming up next. So if there's like a dagger, that means in however many turns they're going to attack. However, if you see a red skull, that means whatever attack they're going to do will undoubtedly kill you. Unless you can block it, if you get hit with it, you just die outright. So I don't have any blocking attacks or any blocking items. So what's going to happen in 3 turns, it says 2, but they include 0. What's going to happen is they're going to do some stupid ass like Dragon Ball Z move on me, and it's just going to kill me outright. It's crazy because it felt like I hadn't seen Dins in a stream for 1,000 years, but then all of a sudden I've been seeing her more than Ame. Isn't that unfortunate? It's like one has to sacrifice their time for the other to show up. It's like, ah, man. No Ame, but we get Dinzy. No Dinzy, but we get Ame. And then sometimes, when the stars align, we'll get a bit of a crossover of both. And there we go. Oh! Ame the goat with the weave! Okay. Do it again. Do it again. If you can dodge this last attack, maybe we'll live. I want to live! No. Damn. Unfortunate. Okay, so we'll just wake up. We'll go... And the next time I hop on here, we'll go to a different dream. Because we'll get fucked by the Puppet Master if we don't. We can't be here at the same time for too long, or else the fabric of reality starts to, Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's just too powerful to have these entities together. God. Dear God. It's okay, Amelia. You fought well. Okay. So now, let me start getting ready to close this up, and then I'll hop into Outer Wilds. Let's call it Outer Worlds. All right, save and quit. Maybe they've been the same person all these years. I do not prescribe to that idea, personally. Because you got to remember, Dinzy had the whole obsession arc. Ame was like 15 during that time. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. They have to be different people. Outer Wilds. Now I can change the game back. Oh yeah, Crow, you weren't here when I was talking about it, but something funny is earlier I was helping my cousin set up some stuff on the TV so they could watch stuff. And I had this conversation with Kai, the boy, where he was talking about some YouTube video he was watching, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm watching whatever the fuck this guy is, and it's about his obsessed fangirls. He makes like 1 million videos about obsessed fangirls or some weird shit." And I asked, I was like, "Do you want? The reason why I specified the boy is because he's met them. He's actually met the cousins. So I don't want to keep saying their names, I guess, but he knows what I'm talking about basically. But I was like, would you like obsessed fangirls? And he was like, well, would you? And I went, I already have some. Like, I just bullshitted some shit. And he was like, well, I would like some. I want to be famous and have fangirls. And I was saying, isn't it kind of crazy? It's like Hereditary. It's like it runs in the family. Where the fuck is Outer Wilds? I just had it. Where did this fucking game go? Oh, here it is. I was looking right at it. Now you have to ask the girl. I don't think I'm going to get any valuable feedback from her. Honestly. She's got some problems, basically. I don't know if I could get... She's actually the older of the two, but she kind of has like some kind of developmental things a little bit. I don't really know if I could even if she would be able to make sense of that. It's something your DNA that just loves it. I guess. I mean, maybe it's just something that runs within the males of my family, which honestly would make sense because so many dudes in my family get with horrible women. Well, kind of. It kind of varies. Because, like, my uncle, he actually gets with really nice women. It's just he's insane. And then my grandpa, let's just say my grandma was a little crazy back in the day, but not obsessive. The opposite, in fact. So I don't know. But yeah, welcome to Outer Wilds. We're back. We're back in it. I'm not going to talk to this guy. I already talked to him before. And we roasted some marshmallows with him. So where does this take me? Okay, that requires the launch code. Yes, we're in it. We're in it officially. Let me turn the game up a little bit. There we go. Crow, where the fuck are you getting that? Who the fuck is the king of Toea? Who the hell is that? I want to try this again. I was trying this earlier, and I kind of got it. Since it's been a few hours now, let's see if I can still do this. Oh! Okay, that one didn't go well. That did not go well. That one doesn't count. That doesn't count. I killed this shit earlier. Oh, fuck. My depth perception. My depth perception. Hold on. We got it, though. A little bit higher. No, not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. That thing's not coming back. I'm telling you, I promise I did way better the first time. I got it on like the second try. How far can this thing go? Where is it? Is it just going under the planet right now? That thing's gone. That thing's gone for good. Okay. I'm trying to land it on the little one because that's more impressive to me. No. Wait. Okay, we can save this. Because at least this time it's actually on the planet, right? Boom. Okay, not quite. Where is it? I was on it. I'm telling you, I got it. So maybe I'm just being too impatient. Only move it slightly. Boom. There we go. I was just too impatient. Now, I'm going to put it on the big platform. Whoa, way too fast. Way too fast. There we go. Would you look at that? Not hard at all. Okay. Let's get out of here. So I need to find the launch codes. I already talked to a couple of people here, but I don't know who to talk to get the codes. I can't remember. Maybe I should have asked him again. Marl? So it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? The big tree in the village would be just the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping the space program, just say the word. The launch pad is flammable? You didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours. Probably. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Did I talk to you, Gnaze? How the fuck do you say your name?
Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the new travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you?
Where's the observatory?
It's questions like that that make us worried about you going up into space on your own, you know. The observatory is up the path behind the waterfall. There are a couple of signs making the way, but really, just keep going up and hook a right when you get to the Zero-G cave.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I like all the little characters. I didn't know that I was going to be an alien. I thought I didn't know like what you played as actually. I thought I was going to be a human. To tell you the truth. Yeah, and in fairness, being like, hey, where's the observatory? That's like one of the only of like 5 buildings in this entire village. I'd be worried too. It'd be like if someone asked me to go to space. My fucking memory, I'd get a whole training program, get in the rocket, and be like, wait, how do I turn this on? What's up, Tefra?
Hello, astronaut.
If it isn't my favorite troublemaker.
We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it.
Okay, how do we play?
Here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting.
I shouldn't do this. I'm not going to find their ass. I can guarantee it. Okay, signal scope. Okay, well, there's a frequency in this direction. I see your stupid ass. That is a horrible hiding spot. I can see you through the water. Am I fucking wall running? What's happening here? Aha, Tefra.
Oh, you found me? My hiding spot was super good. Don't forget, you're to find us both, okay?
Okay, so now we gotta find the other one. It's in this direction. These troublemakers. Aha! Galena.
I won. I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, let me get out of here. I have shit to do, kids. You're getting in my way. Stupid dog, you make me look bad. But I do like how much personality all these random people in my village have. Spinel? Aren't she from Steven Universe? Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep. That's where I'd go. Let me guess, because you want to go fishing? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down, on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly, Gabro couldn't go any further. Okay. It has a current you can't pass? Oh, tell me more. I will. I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabro go any further. It held Gabro back, almost as if it were trying to protect him from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabro saw it. The tentacle of a hideous beast! Well, is it true? Heard it from Gabro himself. Gabro can be a little fanciful, sure, but they aren't a liar. I mean, probably anyway. I guess if you want to know the story, if the story's entirely true, you can go to Giant's Deep for yourself. I mean, I'd believe it. I don't see why not. You would think with all those soldiers around, they would have some damn guardrails on those horribly made built bridges. Well, I mean, this one has guardrails. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me 1 second. Okay, I returned. My mom was just giving me a drink. She was like, I don't want this. I was like, okay, I'll take it. Arcos. Okay, wait. So, is this the observatory up here? What is this? I saw smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher. Just please don't break it while I'm gone. I'm about to break the fuck out of this thing. What does this one say? East, Nomai Ruins. South, Quantum Grove Crater. Northwest, Geyser Mountains. And then north, Young Bark Crater. Oh, thank you, Demi7. I appreciate the follow. It's so nice because the new thing I got to look at chat on OBS also like tells me follows. Because sometimes when I get alerts on OBS, I can't read the names of the fucking alerts in time. So the chat tells me. So convenient. So, wait. So what am I trying to get exactly right now? Let me aim it towards where the guy went. Oh. Take pictures. Just spam as many pictures as you can. Oh yeah, I can catch someone just starting the game. Yeah, Dinsey a wonderful pal of mine was like, "Hey, you should play this game." And so this is my first time playing it. Yeah, all of you here will be experiencing my first impressions of the game. Ooh. I wonder what happens if you if you could like land inside of those, if that's possible. What was over this way again? Oh, this is the crater, right? The quantum crater, whatever it was called. Oh, okay, we're landing in there. Oh, I can I didn't even realize. I'm so stupid. I can rotate the camera. Oh, whoa. What is that? Interesting. I wonder, are these places I'm gonna get to go? I honestly assumed that once like I got into space, I'd probably just leave my planet right away. But I wonder if I can explore some of it, or if there'd even be value of exploring it. What is that? That looks like almost artificial. I could probably go there right now. Yeah, that's true. I probably could. I just don't know how to leave yet. Wait. So what was that? Oh, whoops. Retrieve. What was it? What was that direction again? It was the Nomai ruins. Okay, so it. Oh, interesting. All right. Well, for now, there's the 0G cave. What are you? This is just a camera. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at those auroras. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Danger. Inside the fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Okay, so if you go through it, it hurts you and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Cornfields. That's beautiful. Too bad it's deadly. I will say I'm very impressed with how this game runs, because this is actually really nice looking, and I know this game is pretty large from my understanding, so I thought it was going to run a bit worse on my PC, but this runs beautifully, like almost too beautiful, like it's so smooth. What's going on, buddy? Oh, this is Moraine. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? I'm using my signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. It's set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency, so I can pick up the traveler's music. Last night I heard Ryback's banjo from the Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. It is cool. Can I look? What is that? So that's the Outer Wilds Ventures? That place looks fucking terrifying. You know, I feel like there's a part of me that's really going to like this game, because being able to just go to these random planets gives me very much Super Mario Galaxy vibes. And the fact that like that's such a strange looking planet. That feels very much like something that'd be in Galaxy. This like very disconnected, like broken up planet. I can't see any other planets right now, unfortunately. But like you said, time of day matters. So maybe once oh, what is that? Wait. No. Okay. Oh, did I talk to you yet? Oops. What's your name, kid? Arcos?
Hi, astronaut. You know that patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gassan said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a uber long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown up. Ghost matter is awesome.
It is cool, but it'll fuck you up.
Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad, you feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk in any space, okay? That sounds bad and painful.
I mean, can I die right now? Oh, God. Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, that was something falling into orbit? Like something's on the planet now? Okay. I'll have to see if I can find that. Real quick, let's go into the 0G cave. What's up, Gassan? Hey, thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Yeah, I'm a little nervous, sure. Good. Everyone should be a bit nervous going into space. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a new crater in the moon. Still, I was never as green as you. Come on now. Think so, do you? Feel like proving it to your old flight coach? There's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the zero-G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute zero-G practice, hit down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs. Okay, yeah, I got you. Cool, get to it. And try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. No problemo. Going to the zero-G spot. Man, how fucking deep is this thing? You told me I have to go this far to get to the zero-G spot? Okay. What are you looking at here? There's nothing back here. Oh, this is pretty. This reminds me... Oh, that's gorgeous. I love this. Oh, I love this so much. This reminds me of Waterfall in Undertale, where the glowing rocks on the ceiling, they pretend are stars because they can't see the night sky. It is the zero-G spot. That's true. It's not like the regular G spot, which you don't have to go as far to see. Okay. Gotcha. So it's like just the first person version of the thing I was using from before. Okay. I mean, I can get used to that. What's this? Oh. What's going on, man? What's up, Tough? Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some zero-G time in. So you're going in there? The cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Now I got hand sweats. What the fuck's wrong with the cave? Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Whoa. Oh, wow. They're not kidding. This is some fucking zero-G, all right. Goodness gracious. Whoa. Look at all that. The scope of this is cool. Whoa. Whoa. I can roll. Okay, let's roll around here. Lock on. More like lock in. Okay. Repair. This is so cool. Whoa. Okay. So where's the next one is the question. Oh, I can turn it up. I'm sorry. Is it too quiet? Here we go. Yeah, so far I have liked all the NPCs. Like they're all fun. It does feel like I'm a part of like a community that I'm gonna be leaving behind. My coming of age story. Okay, so we're missing one more. I'm assuming there's one on like every like pole thing here. Okay, go. Thrust. Oh no, there's not one on this one. It seems. Rotate. Let's see what we got over here. Oh man, the way this works, so cool. It's very unique because I imagine doing something like this in a 3D space. It's gotta be really fucking tough to make like feel natural, but this feels good. Oh, I can match velocity if I do that. Oh, I see. Training simulation complete. We did it. Oh, how the fuck do I leave? Is it up there? There we go. You know, that felt pretty good. Ow. No. Let me out. No. Okay. All right. Ooh. Okay, just chill out for a second. Okay. There we go. This thruster does not take me very far. Okay. Let's do a little platforming here. What the hell? Fuck. Okay, this is gonna take some getting used to. Because I forget, like, when you press space, he, like, crouches to prime a jump, then you let go, and then he jumps. So, okay. That'll take a second. Ugh. Come on, Fett. Actually, I hit the wall. No. I'm running low on fuel. Wouldn't that suck balls? Like I do great at repairing the thing, and then I just fail because I couldn't get out of the hole. There we go. Yeah, I always mix up the names, Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds. Okay. So we're good. Hell yeah, that was cool. I actually really like how the like spacefaring feels. That actually felt really good. That was really unique. I don't think I've ever felt something like that, especially not in a first-person kind of space. Like, I know Crow gets tired of me talking about it, but Super Mario Galaxy, the coolest thing about Galaxy was that its platforming had the like gravity-based aspects to it, which I feel like things don't do enough anymore. That was such a cool gimmick to only use one time. Why that's like never used ever again? I don't know. Maybe it's just really hard to make. But I think it is super duper cool, and more games should do gravity stuff. That's the kind of space stuff I love. Right? Like sci-fi can get kind of boring. It's a little oversaturated. But the whimsical aspects of space and the scary aspects of space, I love. So I feel like this is going to be fun. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through the space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there. And hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Got it? I'm gonna get into orbit and immediately like a fucking meteor is gonna smash into the ship. I knew he was gonna bring it up again. Honestly, you just expect it. Especially if we're talking about anything related to space. I'm probably gonna bring up Super Mario Galaxy. Let's be honest. I mean, it's like my favorite game. Oh, true, yeah. It's been so long. I keep forgetting to ask people where they're from. Germany, would you look at that? Yet another European viewer. Hell yeah. Let's see what we got here. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members. Clockwise from top left. Hornfields, Gasson, Slate, and Feldspar. Cool. What's over here? Timber-Hearth's first and only space program was founded to explore the farthest reach of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be initially launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timber-Hearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, Adelrock. That's cool. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight 2. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, jeez. Do not break it. Ugh, ignoring me, okay? Oh, fuck, ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good. You've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here for the new Nomai statue? Of course. Ha! I knew you'd want to see it before you headed off. Hornfell's just finished prepping it for display, too. Amazing, isn't it? But I mostly lurk. I want to check for. Oh yeah, do whatever you feel like doing. I'm a certified yapper, but at the same time, if you don't want to yap, I also get it. Makes me wish we could see the real life Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. The fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, jeez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Hello, Ame. Welcome from the bathtub. This remarkably intact statue carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. You know, okay, so I actually find ancient, like, stuff that we can't quite explain super fascinating. It's one of my favorite facets of history. Not just the stuff that we do know, but the stuff that we genuinely cannot explain, right? And looking at stuff like this, now I'm assuming in the context of the game, this is probably a depiction of Nomai, but isn't it crazy to think that, like, an ancient civilization could make a statue of something completely different. Like this could be like the protagonist of like a book that they like from ancient times. But like because this is all we have of their culture, this is what we think they are. You know what I mean? Like imagine if humans die out and the only proof of humanity that future generations find is like I don't know, like a picture of Bigfoot. They would think we're all big ass hairy creatures. It's kind of interesting. I love that kind of shit. I need some Phantom Dragon 89 streaming to relax. Yeah, the full government name, but at least you can relax. This statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry. I thought it said jelly for a second. Decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. This kind of reminds me of Subnautica, actually, with the, I forgot what they called them. Not the predecessors. Progenitors? I can't remember now. It's been too long. Ooh. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although the text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Ooh. Oh! We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Adel Rock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our research. Huh. I gotta say, was this developed? Is this a AAA game, or is this an indie game, or who made this? Because this is a lot of depth, by the way. Future site of our next exhibit. If you enjoyed our time with Outer Wilds, please consider supporting our planned museum expansion. Our quest to explore the furthest reaches of our solar system wouldn't be possible without generous visitors like you. We thank you profusely for your support, and we hope to see you again soon. Well, this is fantastic. If this is an indie game, like you can tell that there's a lot of love in this. They made their whole own ancient civilization with text and shit. That's a lot. Okay. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai arts depict strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among the stars, planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? I'm glad she's excited. I'm glad you're excited, Dinzy. These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. So this looks like some sort of critter. Actually, that looks like the Nomai, no? Oh yeah, parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possess antlers and quite unusually only 3 eyes. For a second I forgot that our species has 4 eyes. I was like, fucking mean only. But the Nomai body was likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that the Herthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. Okay. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. Interesting, interesting. Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wild ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability, I use that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Gotcha. This crystal has been taken from the Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Okay, let's give it a... Oh shit! This is so Super Mario Galaxy. Come on now. Little areas where you can just walk, like the gravity changes, you can walk on walls. Oh my goodness. That's so cool. That very much makes me like, there's some shit where it's like, there's very few games or stories where I'm like, that'd be so cool if it's real. Because a lot of times you see something in a story and you're like, oh, it's so out there, I can't possibly relate, like imagine it. But imagine how cool it would be if we had technology to fuck with gravity like this. It'd be so fun. I mean, I think we do have stuff that like can simulate 0G and all that, but I don't know. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to the dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark spaces with minimal atmosphere. So this is a living thing? He looks so bored. Poor guy. Well, these are our planets. I'll start at the smallest one. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. It's kind of like the balls when it's cold and they contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star becomes a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Okay, so that's just pretty that's just regular science. What is this? Watch closely. These balls move on their own. Once again, it's like when your balls contract. The ground is perfectly level. So what do you think causes the spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the outer rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Interesting. Probably shouldn't jump onto the exhibit, but I kind of want to mess with them. See what happens. Okay, stop it. Okay, now let's see it. Yeah, it's pulling it. Huh. Interesting. So much depth here. Okay, is there anything up here? I don't want to take too much time looking at everything because I know there's so much game to be played. Whoa. Oh, this is the observatory. I was supposed to be here. Ooh. Whoa. I did not think this is what was going to happen when I clicked on this. You know what's crazy? I think I've only been to one museum in my entire life. Dark Bramble. Oh, isn't that what I was looking at earlier? Zoom. Yeah. This is what I was looking at earlier. Okay. The Hourglass Twins. That's cool. Ember Twin and Ash Twin. Brittle Hollow and Hollow's Lantern. That is cool as fuck. This is just this freeze flame galaxy. Giants Deep. I've only been to one universe in my life. Yeah, I just feel like universal travel, it's too expensive these days. And what are you? It doesn't have a name on it. Is this like, probably just like a satellite, I guess? Interesting. Oh, I can rotate view, too. Can I go under? No. Okay. All right, so I'm assuming I need to get the code from him. So let me look a little bit more before I do. This is odd. According to my redshifts calculations, every single galaxy in the image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. Isn't this a real phenomena, like for our universe as well? That like the expansion of the universe makes it seem like all other universes are moving away from us or something like that. I can't remember how it works. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? That is interesting. I never actually thought about that. At the beginning, what did it look like? Was it like one universe that split into others? It's interesting. So many questions that we'll never have answers to. Realistically. Not in my lifetime, at least. Okay. What's going on, Hornfield? Or Hornfields?
There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations, and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space?
I want to go somewhere no one's gone before.
I like it. You have plenty of options to choose from. No one's ever landed on the interloper before, you know. Perhaps you'll be the first. I must say, you should choose to go to Dark Bramble. Or should you choose to go to Dark Bramble, be very careful. No one's ever explored there before either. For what you'll find are excellent reasons. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for launch.
Well, I'm ready to do it.
Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes, then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Thank you, Dinsey. You know, the problem I have is I love doing voices, but I almost always immediately forget what voice I've given to someone. So then when that character comes back and I talk to them, I'm like, fuck, what's their voice again? Oh, whoa. Whoa. Did that just teleport? The strange rock moving around in the grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us... What? Among Us? Realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabriel claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. What does that remind me of? I feel like that's something from like an anime, where it's like something, it's like, it's not that it's teleporting, but it exists everywhere at once or something. I want to know something fascinated. You know how our Earth rotates around the sun as the center of our solar system, just like every other planet, but we've been blessed to never hit each other? Our galaxy, the Milky Way, is in a radial orbit with the Andromeda Galaxy. I think I have heard that, but I don't know never really knew the details of it. I've just heard that. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. So when I look away, it moves. Oh, interesting. I don't know. Are there like enemies in this game? Is there gonna be like an enemy made of this rock that I'm gonna run into or something? Okay. Hell yeah. Hello? Excuse me? Is everything alright? Whoa, wait, hey, chill out. Is he just sucking up? Wait, is that actual footage from me playing? That looks like the exact order I did things. Did it actually record my game up to that point? If it did, that's so cool. Yes, Ame? What happened? Hopefully something good. You're shaking, so now I'm worried. One day our galaxies will collide. And they'll either implode and destroy everything or create an even bigger galaxy. That's going to be interesting. Yes, Ame! Yes! Congratulations, I'm so glad. See? It was all about the mindset. I was just saying earlier, give it some time. It's going to happen. Good, good. I'm glad. See, sometimes you got to go through the hardships to have the good things happen. Hey, so did you take a good look at the Nomai statue? The statue was glowing. Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes open, and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights floating around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? Don't worry about it, man. Maybe you should sit down for a bit and take it easy. I'd hate for anything to go bad or anything bad to happen if you try to launch while you're not feeling great. But hey, when you're ready, then you can make the most of our translator tool. I can't believe it's all grown up and ready for leaving space already. For real, though. I'm glad you're the one carrying it and not, like, Ryback. They'd fall on it for sure. Say, if you want to do a short trip just to get your space legs under you, you could check out the ruins on the Addle Rock. I'd love to learn what those are. Good luck and safe flying. I can't see, like, already I forgot what his voice was, to tell you the truth. So I just gave him, like, protagonist friend voice. It does make me... I'm glad. I'm so glad. It was just a matter of time. Wait, so which apartment was this? Was this one of the ones that you, like, just applied for earlier? Or did the people from before change their minds and accept you? Okay, so I'm back here. Can I talk to you again before I go? Looks like you're ready for takeoff. Wait, no, your voice was like...
Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry.
Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, hold on. Dog's going crazy. Give me 1 second.
searching all along, confessing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked, where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling what's not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me, just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
All right, so my dog's outside for now. I'll have to go get him in a second, though. Oh, camera. Hey, right here, right here. Come on, lovely. Look at me. Look at me. Look at my face. I know you might not want to, but... Oh, shit, I wasn't here to say goodbye to Ame. I love you, Ame. Yes, that is Beneath the Mask from Persona 5. Probably my favorite Persona song in the entire franchise. So beautiful. Such a good fucking song. Persona 5's OST, especially, I just love so much. All right. Okay. Game is not muted. Good, good, good. Oh, shit. Look at this, baby. Look at this beaut. Oh, that was another thing falling. What should we name our ship? I wanted to do a thing. I think there is a way to do it, but I need to get like a plugin. I wanted to have a thing where when I switch from the Be Right Back screen, the song fades out as I transition into the next scene instead of just abruptly cutting. But I think I need to get a plugin to do that. Oh, whoa. There's Idle Rock right there. Yeah, what should we name this butte? The Pile Driver? That's too disgusting. I want something cute. I want something cute for our ship. The Pile Driver. What kind of shit is that? The Cheek Destroyer. What exactly is giving you these impressions? I don't know. Something about this bulbous green thing on the tip makes me want to like base the name off of that somehow. But let me look inside before we name anything. Ship log. The green blob. Now that's it. Okay, that's at least interesting. That's unique. The one and only Hearthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights and my own memories flash before my eyes. Okay. I was thinking about calling it like the pea. Like a green pea, but I don't know. We have a gravity crystal on here. Oh, that's what helps me get up, I'm assuming. Okay, let me suit up. Nice. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So, look at the map real quick. Where should we go? Should we just go to the moon first? Let me zoom in. Like, we could just go to Adelrock first. Maybe just so I can at least try and get used to the lift-off landing camera. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I want to at least make sure I, like, know what the hell I'm doing in terms of gravity, right? I can engage autopilot. That's good to know. If I engage it now, will it just take me to... Okay, okay, chill out, chill out. Landing mode. Okay. Okay, slow it down, 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 slow it down. Move to the left a little bit forward. I don't want to land on a crater. Hey, smooth landing. Nice. Is it tilting? Or is that just the planet? This is the moon. Nice. Thank you, thank you. See, that's why I'm glad I practiced with the drone and stuff. Oh. Okay, so... They, if I remember correctly... They said something about Know My Ruins on Adelrock, right? Oh, there's a camp here. Oh, this is cool. Trees detected. Oxygen tank refilled. Oh, that's cool. Hey. What's up, Esker? Let me not shine this light in your eyes. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Do no other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabro is Gabro, and you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessary space flights. Don't go! I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control. Hornfells and Gasson mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system. Let alone in our village. Okay. And was that you whistling? Probably. Or actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map. But the Outer Rocks is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north. Can't miss it. Okay. I'll talk to you later. Is there anything else? Can I go up here? I need to turn my volume up a little bit. Okay. So we know where my ship is. Oh, I think my dog is ready to come back inside. Hold on 1 second.
searching all along, confessing while and on and on, without the clue, without a sign, without grasping
Okay.
the real question to be asked.
Maybe it just means unidentified from like my perspective, right? Like I don't have it logged on my thing. Oh. Oh yeah, I can hear the banjo. Aw. That's pretty nice. That's actually really cozy. I actually quite like the banjo. Whoa, slow it down. What is this? Esker signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Biddle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listened to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, but someone should tell Porphy and Gassan their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybeck's doing okay. That oaf. I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It's probably nothing. Day 70. No. It's back again today, too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Day 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounded exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? I better talk to Nice. Or Nice, however you'd say that. Wait, which planet? So there's a harmonica coming from this. Oh wait, that's our planet, isn't it? But that's despite the fact that the guy who plays it apparently is like dead, or at least missing. Oh, I was looking. I see. Wait, so you can hear it there and there. That's interesting. What the hell is that supposed to be? Okay. Okay, let's start working our way back towards the ship. I don't know. Is there anything else that we need on here? Oh, whoa, hello. Slow it down, slow it down. Ugh. It's okay. We're all right. Oh, I'm gonna hurl. Oh, wow. Can I, like, mess with these? I don't have, like, a pickaxe or something, right? On the note, I think he said Brittle Hollow. Oh! Which I thought I was... Oh, no! I think I flew off of the planet! Wait! Go back! Go back! Go back! I didn't think my jetpack was that good. Goodness gracious. Okay. What is this? Whoa. Push you in there? What the heck? Whoa. What is happening? Is it following my movements? What is going on? Wait, there's stuff down here. Oh, whoops. Whoa. What the heck? Oh, nice. Oxygen. That's what I love to see. Coleus, I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. What the fuck? Oh, whoops. Get back here. Oh, wait. Okay, I'll get that in a second. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points into just one direction. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out a signal. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to post it this, my friends, but I believe that the locator cannot detect eye signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Oh, that's what they're looking for. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Cassava, our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Gotcha. I need to bring my scout back. Whoops. I did not mean to launch it. Is there more text here? No? Pick up scroll. Oh, do I put this here? Ah. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend placing it on that planet. Plume. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Konoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's south pole immediately then. Okay. So maybe we go there next? Okay, wow. Wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself. It's really old, isn't it? But, wow. This is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So, this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the south pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back on the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. I wonder if that was, the guy who went missing. Right? Because it was from Brittle Hollow that the harmonica was coming from? So what happens if I try moving this to other spots, though? So, what is this? Whoops. Oh, that just aims at the sun. Okay. And then this. Whoa, look at that fucking meteor. Or a comet. Wait, that just aimed at the same thing. I think it's just the sun is blocking everything. Big ass sun. Okay. Well, this is just a locator. I already know. We already have maps, though. So I guess I don't really need it, right? So Brittle Hollow's South Pole is the plan. I don't think there's anything else on the moon that we need to check out. Dark sun, wherever you shine, splinters and cracks. Alright. So, let's view the ship log. So, Esker's Camp, Lunar Lookout, Harmonica Signal. And then... Oh, man, there's so much stuff. So much stuff. Okay. So, wait. View Rumor? Rybeck headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something. The Nomai... Oh, okay, so that was Rybeck's log. Gotcha. Esker's Signal Scope log reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timber Hearth. So it was Timber Hearth that the harmonica is coming from, which is our planet, right? They claim it sounds just like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. But you can also hear it seemingly on Brittle Hollow. Like, you can hear it from two places, which is interesting. Sorry for all the crinkling sounds. I have a bunch of crackers here. Okay. Okay. Well, let's go to Brittle Hollow. Which is... Oh, man. That's going to be a bit of a trip. What is that? What is that? Oh. Wait. Oh, whoops. I thought this was... What is that one called again? Because I scanned that earlier, didn't I? Or, like, I listened to something on it, at least. Interesting. And what is this? What flavor? Oh, it's just, like, regular, like, buttery rounds, right? Like Ritz kind of crackers. I just wanted something to eat because I have been drinking a lot of caffeine, and I'd like to make sure that I have something in my stomach while drinking all this caffeine. Cool. So, engage. Let me. I'm gonna try and get a little further out here, and then engage autopilot. Because I don't know how sophisticated this autopilot will be. I don't want to just fly in the sun. There we go. I was like, man, this autopilot's just not moving. But there we go. I can use the signal scope while I'm here. Eat properly. I'll eat. I will eat. I promise. Just for now, I just grab some crackers real quick. Okay. That's true. We have to go where some explorers would never dare to go. Like the very surface of the sun. Okay. What is happening? Oh my god. What the fuck just happened? That's so cool how it, like, actually records what I've done. So I went to this planet, and it blew up. Like, wait, what happened? Whoa. Is that my ship? What is that? Wait, what? Did I just die?
Whoa, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased.
No, I didn't crash. The autopilot had me stop before I actually made it into the orbit of the planet.
I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars at night before launch, but if you ask me, it just makes you a bit jumpy.
Huh. So Brittle Hollow seems to have... You know, that actually also reminds me of Subnautica, right? In Subnautica, the aliens that lived there on the planet before made that, like, gun, the giant laser gun, that shoots anything that tries to enter or leave its orbit because they didn't want anything to contract the, like, super disease there and then leave and take it to other planets. What if maybe the aliens were like, you cannot go to Brittle Hollow, fucking Neo Tri-Beam, and then blasted me. Real quick, actually, unbuckle. Let me put my suit back on before I forget. Okay, so Brittle Hollow is not quite welcoming yet. The Interloper. I want to know about the Interloper. Hold on. Let's go to the Interloper. Was that there before? Okay. Autopilot, you know what to do. Hopefully I don't go to this and get spirit bombed. You know, I feel like this might be kind of hard to land on. Oh no. It's not too bad. It's pretty ugly looking, yeah. What is this? Oh, behind the interloper? That also looked pretty ugly. What is this? Okay, let's go to the poles. I feel like the poles are always like really good to go to. Whoa. Yeah, I'm on a big ass booger. I feel like I shouldn't go in there. Oh, well, I didn't mean to land on it, but I guess we know that it's fine now. Okay. There's nothing at the North Pole. Man, I'm sliding. The gravity here is just non-existent. Whoa! Get down! Get down! Get down! Get down! Oh! Oh! Ow! It does seem quite like ice, but like it is slippery. Is that a ship frozen here? Oh! I keep pressing. No! Go down! Go down! Go down! Go down! No! 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 Downward thrusters! Come on! I keep pressing shift thinking I'm gonna run, but it makes you fly. Translate? Clary, this is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Good to know. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without a shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here, Poke and I can continue investigating the surface. Okay, so hopefully my ship is fine because I didn't land on the dark side. It's colder on the dark side. I guess we're about to find out, though. So I wonder if there's a way to, like, melt the ice and check out their ship, though. Because that's a Nomai ship, no? Actually, I should have checked to see if there's any frequencies of it. Like, if there's anything I can find out from it. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if I could, like, unfreeze it somehow. Ow! So no signals. I've really been hurting myself. Huh. What is it trying to signal over here? Oh, I think it's just trying to signal my ship. Okay. Interesting. What is that? Oh, never mind. Okay. So I guess for now, we're going to go back to the ship. Am I seeing that correctly? Is that my ship in space? Wait. Fuck it, we ball. I have no other choice. I gotta get up there. Where'd it go? Did it just fly into the sun? It disappeared. Wait, what? It's gone. Why don't I see it anymore? Am I flying? Yeah, I'm flying. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, maybe it's just on the other side of the sun. I'm gonna run out of fuel. Oh no. Oh, that's GG's. You know, it's funny because I said, man, the gravity on this thing is non-existent. And my ship took that personally. It just flew off. Okay. Just float. Just float. I don't need to use any more fuel for now. Save your oxygen. Just float. Just float. You already got propelled in this direction. So now we just got to find the ship, right? Surely it didn't land in the sun. Oh, that thing's gone. Oh, it's so over. No. No. Just roll. Oh, that's so embarrassing. What a way to go. What a way to go. So, I'm assuming there's going to be something that we're going to learn that'll help us get into the ice of that anomaly thing so that we can explore the rocket. Yeah, Crow, I'm pretty sure you're, like, meant to die a lot in this game. It's kind of the point. Alright. Back into the big P. What we're calling it, right? Yeah, that was pretty crazy. I did not expect the ship to, fly off. Okay. So, we know that Brittle Hollow evaporates us when we get too close. We're probably going to pick up some, like, Nomai technology or something that when we get close, it'll be like, do not disintegrate and let us land. We haven't tried the Hourglass Twins yet. So maybe we go there. Okay. It's pretty close, too. So it shouldn't take that long. I'm glad that you're happy. Oh wait, can I open the map while I'm in here? Because I don't want to land on the Ash Twin. I want to land on the other twin. The Ember Twin. Because that thing looks like a gas planet almost. I assume it's not, because gas planets tend to be wait. Okay, we're good. My autopilot's smart. I should trust it. Okay. Slowly. Okay. Alright. Ooh. What's that? Hold on. I kind of want to land in that. Can I land in that? I don't know if there's a reason to do this, but I want to see what happens. Is my ship going to be okay like this? It'll be fine. Right? Probably. Where the heck am I? There is something orbiting the sun. Like something artificial. It's like right on the surface of it. But I don't know what it is. It very well could be a landing station though, you're right. How did I already forget? Okay. The shuttle is currently resting at the comet. Oh, that's what it was talking about, right? That's the comet I was on. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. Interesting. So there's this ball. What did that just do? Oh! Oh! No! Did I just blow up my ship? No. 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 Oh no. Big P. Oh. Of course, the one fucking spot on the planet I decide to land my ship is in the barrel of an intergalactic cannon. Awesome. I cannot believe that. That is insane. Okay, well what happens if I do it this way? Launch your ship Oh, that launches my ship. Well, it launches the fucking debris of my ship. And this calls it back. Wow. Okay. So can I just take their ship? The Sunless City. That is a cool name. Let's go in here real quick. Okay. The cactus room. So I guess until I can find out how to get rid of those cacti, I will not go in there. So, okay, let's try and go on their ship then. Oh, oh. Going a little too fast. What am I hearing? Is that the ship making that sound? Whoa. Hey, this is nice. Yo, they had the drip. Look at this fit. Hold on now. I would go into space rocking this. I fear our situation may be dire. So these should be the guys from the comet, right? Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Oh, is that what I was picking up? And I thought it was my ship? Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. Oh, so I could have entered somewhere on that side, and I just didn't find it? But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface, either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Interesting. So what's interesting is it's like even the Nomai, because this is from the... Oh. You have seen better days, my friend. It seems even like the Nomai had so much stuff that they didn't know. I think this happened to him, man. To tell you that somebody's skeleton. Okay. Wait, so what do these do? Oh! We're flying! Oh my god. What did that just do? Oh, that took us back. Yeah, let's go there. How do I... Oh, that's pretty. Wait, what the heck? I didn't even notice that. The one of the planets is like spewing shit into the other. That's interesting. Where are we going? Is that the sun? No fucking way. Honestly deserved. That's what I get for not looking. That's why you have to watch where you're driving. That's okay. Fair enough. Okay. Good to know. Fuck. Okay. So what have we learned so far? We know how to get the rocket out of the comet, which we might do again, preferably this time without blowing up our own ship. We also know that apparently we can go inside the comet. There's like some sort of fissure that you can enter. So maybe that's what we should do. Or we could keep going to planets we haven't gone yet just to see what happens, even if we die, but then we'll at least have a baseline. Because there's still the big water planet. I'm very curious about it. And I could go back to the kissing... Well, I don't know if I'd call them the kissing planets since the map calls them twin planets. You know, we might be in space, but that doesn't mean incest is all of a sudden okay. Yeah, we didn't go into the other twin. I am curious why is the ash twin spewing into the other twin? Is it actually made of ash? I mean, they don't just call that for no reason, right? Thanks, Crow. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's gone now. Look like it. Where the hell did the planet go? How do you lose a planet? What? Oh, there. We're going down! Okay, we're good. I need to start paying more attention. So let's just stop crashing my ship. Okay. Wait. There seems to be something like on the edges. What is that? What am I looking at? Interesting. What is that? Well, okay, let's go into landing mode. I kind of want to see if I can't get on top of this thing. Oh yeah, maybe it really is like the other one is just pulling its brother into itself. Like it's oh, that's pushing me up. It's gravity shit. Oh, I can't land here then. Oh, actually, yes I can. This is not safe though. 1,000,000% this is not a good idea. But hey, you know, sometimes you gotta make bad ideas for the sake of discovery. Oh yeah, look, it's going down. Like it actually is sucking it all out. That's interesting. So what are those? Is this not even a planet? Is this like a big, like, artificial thing that's just covered in stuff? I kind of want to... Maybe I should have parked on the other side. Because if this one's sucking me up, maybe the other one sucks me in? Hold on. What is this stuff? This is a fairly big planet, too. All things considered. Are there any signals here? Whoa. Hold on. Kind of a jam. Wait, where was that coming from? Oh, was that someone playing the music on a planet? On another planet? What planet was that? That's just the sun. Whoa! That's the harmonica. Where was that coming from? Is that on this planet? On the other twin? Okay, we're gonna have to land back on that other twin in a minute. But first, let me check the polls. See if there's anything cool. Yeah, free concert for real. I really hope that my ship will still be present when I go back. Aha! Okay, so we're at the other thing. Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Nelly! Slow it down, Nelly! We gotta get up there. So what is this? So it seems like this planet is just some artificial thing covered in ash, because there has to be something inside that you would go up from these pillars, because you can't go in them from here since the gravity is pushing you up. I thought maybe if I went into one side it would let me go in and then the other side would come out, but they're both pushing outwards. So somehow we have to be able to go inside of this planet, and then that would make us leave. I almost wonder what happens if you stay here long enough for the ash to go away entirely. Should we just wait and see what happens? Yeah, maybe we'll... Oh, wait, what's this? Is this an entrance? Some sort of ruin. Ah. Hello, ruin. Security breach ruin. Ah. Ooh. Ooh, ah. Ooh. Burn it up. So this one also has a little thing to go flying up. A gravity thing. Oh, a scroll! Yeah! So we just gotta find out where to put this scroll. That's still just ash down there. Oh, well, good thing it's going down fast. Yeah, that's a good question, right? That's a good point. When the other twin sucks all this ash up, will they then switch at some point? Or will this just be, like, will that planet just permanently be bigger until I reset, and this one will be permanently smaller until I reset? It looks like this is another spot for a scroll, but I need a spot to read the scroll. Aha! We found you, darling. Okay. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Raimi found me. But the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Konoi would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible. Okay. I think all the ash is gone. Whoa. Okay, not all of it, but a good portion of it. Whoa. Wait. Whoa. No, 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 no. Is this good? I mean, I need to go there eventually anyways. Uh-oh. Okay, just go to your ship. This is actually perfect. This is fine. This is fine. This will take us because it's a shortcut to the ship. Just don't hit the ground too hard. Don't hit the ground too hard. Don't hit the ground too hard. There we go. Oh, sweet. That's like the little elevator spot right there. Nice. So we can get to our ship safe and sound. I was worried for a second. Oh, that was cool though. That's so cool. So let's go to the other twin. There might still be more here. I wouldn't doubt it. But since it went ahead and gave us that hint about the other one, I kind of just want to go there real quick. Especially because I imagine we'll be able to come back to this, right? Let's look around real quick. Because we didn't go there, right? What is this? Should we check this out real quick? Huh. What is this? Is there an entrance? Gotta admit, man, I love how the fucking spacefaring feels. It feels so good. I don't think I've ever played like a space travel game that has this much kind of like depth to how you actually move around in space. Like I said, the closest anything I can think of is the gravity gimmicks in Galaxy. But that's not really so much the spacefaring, that's just the planets themselves. Okay. So, building with all the solar panels. I mean, there's that spiral thing there. I don't see a building with solar panels quite yet. What's that glow? Should we go to that glow? Let's check that out. Okay, move slowly, slowly. Can I get into landing mode? Landing mode, landing mode. I guess it's not necessary. Oh, wait. We good? Can you look at the camera? Looks flat to me. Nice. Oh, I don't have fuel. Can I get more fuel from in here? Anywhere? Hold on. Do this. How do I refill on fuel? Aha. That's true. Yeah. Because, I mean, like, if the equator has, like, this giant canyon where the ash goes, I imagine there's, like, a lot of spots where the ash is supposed to, like, fill, I guess, if that makes sense. What are you? Okay, so let's get the signal scope. Escape pod. Is it a distress beacon? Okay, and what do you go to? I mean, like, it looks like it just goes to this big building here. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay, so that's... We need status reports for all the systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Anona, everyone survived the crash. That is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude, Burr. Were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe their escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. So there's more escape pods I should be able to find. Because I think they called that one Escape Pod 2 or something like that. So it's probably oh. Escape. So there's okay. So begin flight log. Escape Pod 2 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Launching Escape Pod 3. Now launching Escape Pod 2. Alert. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. So there's at least 3 pods that we know of. The heat from below the star system sun is more bearable than the surface, or more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show is a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter. No, but the passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Oh. So I probably, if I come to this cave quicker, I can explore more of it. But since I waited so long, it's going to be, like, filling up. Emergency escape hatch. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we can construct a long-term shelter there. The cavern Milleray found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark the directions for us, others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried in sand, and make sure no one else is lost. Okay, so I gotta follow the symbols then? There's multiple though. What's over here? I would also personally like to not be buried by sand, so I ought to be careful. Especially because we let a lot of it in already. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Yeah, probably should have read that first before I did exactly that. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. So, okay, so pretty much just go the way it was telling me the first time. Of note, the passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area exposed to the heat of the alien sun. Okay. Be careful then. Ah, but it's already so full. Okay, so we'll have to, on another loop, come back here. Ooh. Uh-oh. But I am curious, like, what's going to happen when this completely fills? Like, I don't want to go back to the Ash Twin after this one's done filling to see what it looks like. Okay, so we found that, but there's other stuff on this planet too. I'm going to take the ship to, like, go back to that one little spiral-looking thing. Okay, so that was... Yeah, but the tunnel was full of sand, that's what I was saying. It already started filling up, so I was just like, fuck it. We'll have to come back here. We'll have to do it on a loop where I haven't already let so much sand fill it up. Wait, where was that? What was that, like, Apex Legends Grove Tower looking thing? Oh, wait, there's this. Did I see this before? Oh, those are definitely ruins. Ow. Careful. Land softly. Oh, you know what the problem is? It's because I still have this on autopilot. There we go. Keeps thinking I want to go there. Does this fuel have a max? Can I refill as many times as I want in there? Hopefully. Whoa. Okay, so this just takes me down here. Which I don't know if I really need to be down here. I mean, I'll check it out while I'm here, but... Oh, my ship is teetering on the edge there, it looks like. Okay. Just trying to get lost. Actually, it looks like it just takes me back to that. Okay. So then, I'm gonna go back up here. because there's the ruins up here that I'm interested in. What is going on here? Okay, some more translatable text. Right? Oh no. What is this? What is this little thing? It moves based off of where I'm looking, I think. Or no, it just moves. It's definitely like a puzzle of sorts, but I don't know how you interact with it. So that doesn't do anything. I don't see why. I don't think the scout launcher would do anything either. Interesting. Oh, careful, careful. Giant fucking wave of ash coming through. Yeah, and then there's this right here. What is this? Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. Remy and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Oh, shit. An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path. So I think it's saying I have to go into that cave to get into the lab, but because I let the cave fill up too much, I can't quite do it. High Energy Lab. Yeah, I really like this game's it's a really good take on space travel and spacefaring shit so far. What are you? Ow! Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. Patch. What is that? Interesting. Okay. Okay. So we'll need to come back here, like I said, just without letting the planet fill up with ash too much. Well, is there anything down here I can mess with? No, not yet. Okay. So let's head back to the ship. So I kind of want to go back to the Ash Twin and see how that's doing now. Because look at it. There's like nothing left. I should probably get out of the crevice real quick. I'm not sure. Probably not super duper long. Just because I've been streaming for a while now. About nearly 5 hours. But I've been streaming a lot more frequently lately. So there's a good chance I'll just play this like later this week or tomorrow or something. Here we go. Like, I don't know how expansive this game is either, so I imagine it's probably going to take me probably a couple streams to, like, really get into it, you know? Like, actually know what I'm doing and make good progress. Oh, for a second I thought it wasn't starting. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? Was I taking fuel from my suit from the ship? Like, it just runs out? Okay. So, let's go back to the Twin. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, right? Because at first I thought maybe it was some shit that the aliens did. The, like, progenitors did. But it almost made it seem like this was just a circumstantial thing that happens to these planets, you know? When they were like, hey, we're trying to explore it, but there's sand everywhere. Careful, careful, careful. Oh, it's sucking me back up. Sucking me back up. Sucking me back up. Nope, nope. Downward thrusters. Downward thrusters. Do not want to be in the sand stream. Okay. So let's not fucking park there. Damn, but I'm going to need to be able to get up, back up. That's the thing. Okay, let me watch this for a second. Okay, let's land right here. Ooh, don't fuck up the ship. Okay. We good? We're good. It's actually like impressive how smooth it feels. Like, I was worried at first because, like I said earlier, you don't see a lot of this kind of stuff in a 3D space. But it feels really good. Surprisingly good for first-person movement like this. Okay, so we're back here. So we need to figure out, like, what secrets does this planet hold now that it's not fucking engulfed in sand? I assume, yeah, the sand must shift back and forth, because how did they build this stuff otherwise? You know? They couldn't have done it while it was covered in sand unless they dug up the sand to build the stuff and then... yeah, I don't know. Ooh. It's pretty. Oh! Walking on the walls, MC Usher style. Okay. That's true. That... Oh. Jump. Can I walk on this? Yeah, there we go. Here's our first delivery. Yarrow. One warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. I'm assuming this is what caused it... Wait. On the core's sibling, Brittle Hollow. No, so this isn't talking about these planets, right? My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. Oh, never mind. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose, more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Hitting on him? Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her destiny rivals a neutron star's. And go meet her on the White Hole Station. I knew they were flirting. I wish I could find... Oh, sorry. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge, my unfinished work there, is calling. I'll return with more material soon. So what was the point of this project, though? Were they just doing this to satiate their curiosity? Like, just to see, like, how this technology would work? I'm curious. What the fuck is this? Wait, is that gonna kill me? Is that like the last time? If you recall, when we tried landing on that one planet earlier, we got fucking killed by a giant bright white light. I think that was the same thing. So is it like whenever I learn something particularly new, I get spirit bombed? Okay. I'm gonna try one more thing, and then I think I might call it. Oh, that's true. Once it got sucked up, the core just like... Yeah, I could see that. I want to try and land on that original planet again. And see if I can avoid the spirit bomb. Because the fact... Like, I actually had time to, like, witness it and see it before it killed me. Pre-flight checklist. Wait, what? Translator can be equipped with a button press, manual, or by looking... Wait, what about jetpack auto boost? Can be equipped with a button press? Was that always there? Oh, that was always there. I just never noticed it before. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious if I can, like, bob and weave around that spirit bomb and actually land on Brittle Hollow. Let's try that, and then I think that's where I'll call it for today. Okay. Where you at, Brittle Hollow? I'm looking for you. Where she blows. There she blows. So I'm gonna try and keep a lookout here, because I don't even know where it came from on this one. What is that little guy? Oh, I kind of want to land on this. What is this? Is that just a moon? Hey, hey, hey! I thought the ship was going to stop to correct course. Okay, well, we made it. We made it to Brittle Hollow. We didn't get spirit bombed. So somewhere here, hold on. Signal scope. Where's my banjo playing friend Rybeck? That was his name, right? Rybeck? I think he's down there somewhere. Yep. Let's go to Rybeck real quick. I fucking pray he has a ship here. How long you staying, friend? Until you can give me a ride off of here? Oh. What's that? Oh, no, my ruins. Okay, let's check these out real quick. Unidentified signal nearby. Oh, trees. Sweet. What are we looking at here? Oh, my. Huh. That's cool. Huh. Okay. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire planet, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I never see them move. Is that even possible? Oh, is this the shit that was teleporting earlier? What just blew up? Oh! Its moon is like spewing fucking volcanic rocks onto the planet. Okay, well look out for that. If anyone else if anyone else witnesses the disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Alarmingly, this isn't only the trees. There's a other matter in this area, such as an unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason, too. It possesses a color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis: the rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move out this area? Yeah, let me look at the trees. So these are supposed to be moving? Is it like the rocks where they move when I'm not looking, or... Okay, so you like right there, that rock moved. There's actually stuff on it. I'm curious what's on this. Plume, Felix. I've determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in the grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior in this grove are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentioned this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis: this quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Of note, a curious signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the wandering moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal from the shard produces calling out from the giant's deep, Timber Hearth, and Hourglass Twins. Wait, let me listen to this. That sounds creepy as fuck. I like that. It's not letting me listen to the moon, though. Unless it's not that moon. Oh, it's that one. That's freaky. What is this? Just a light? Okay. Okay, well, let's go down into here. What's that thing? What's what thing? A lot of stuff falling. Oh, there's another thing to read here. Whoops. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend these steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Oh, so I can go to that moon. You talking about that thing? Maybe? Or, no, that's the thing from earlier. There's a lot of stuff I'm seeing that I didn't see before, I feel like. Okay, hold on. Let's go down here. Oh, man, this goes deep. What the fuck? Hold on, where's our friend at? Our banjo friend. Man, I did not expect this place to be so big. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Okay, let's see what's down here. Whee! Oh, I love alien elevators. Whoa. The crossroads. Alright, Cody Rhodes. I see how it is. What is this? Oh! It's a pathway. But it needs to be rebuilt, it seems. This is part of it here. So I'm curious then. I wonder how we would potentially be able to rebuild that. If that's even what it wants, at least. Whoa. Okay, so that's to travel back here. Right? Whoa. Let's go this way. Yeah, but I mean, we want to save fuel, right? Interesting. Whoa. What the fuck? Banjo. Banjo. Where are you? Where is he? Oh no, that was another planet. Yeah, where is he? I can't go that way. Oh! Ah! There you are! Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Wow. Guess that means I've been out here for a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. You want to know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck that I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. Okay. So I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? Nothing, I guess. Oh, okay. If you do find and learn something new about the Nomai, though, I'd love to hear it. If you don't mind, I mean. Okay, where should I explore here? Wow. Where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also a big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't hide it from the surface, trust me. I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structure here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. Yeah, if you learn anything, tell me. I got you. Oh, I can doze off? You know what? I'll doze for a minute. Why not? Can I get to 69? No, because it's just like human time, where after 60 is an hour. Okay. Okay. So we need to figure out how to get to the Hanging City. What the fuck just blew up? Oh, probably more meteors from the one planet. So we're gonna try and go down. I think that's the Hanging City right there. Or no, that's where we came from, isn't it? No, because we had a lot of branching paths where we came from. So this should be the other thing, I think. Or is it? No, this is it. Okay. It's probably because we moved the paths. So turn this back this way. Well, I guess while I'm here, though, Oh! There's a thing here I didn't see. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Well, maybe it's not quite a black hole as we think of it, you know? Maybe it's something else, you know, something completely anomalous to us. My jetpack only takes me so far up, it seems. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh my goodness, what? Did the planet just pass through another planet? What the fuck just happened there? That was scary. Okay, let me go back this way for a second. Except... Oh wait, maybe there weren't branching paths and I just thought there were. Okay. So we need to figure out then how we're going to get... I guess we could go back that way. Yeah. Instead of a gluttonous black hole, it's just a regular black hole. It eats only as much as it needs to. Okay. I should not have broken that. I didn't mean to. Oh, it's reforming. It's okay. To answer your question, Zach, it is destroying the planet. Let me out! Oh, my jetpack has to put in so much work right now. Where's my ship? I'm about to slam into this and die, aren't I? Oh, I blew up my ship! No! I just damned myself. What is this? Stop here. Oxygen. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ghost matter. I don't have a camera. Or wait. Scout launcher, right? Whoops. So don't go in there. Someone lit a fire here. It's genuinely a miracle that I got out of that. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was over for me. I thought it was it. Oh, a gravity crystal. It's broken though. I mean, we're kind of cooked either way though, because I can't actually leave the planet. I've screwed myself. Oh, there's a bunch of gravity crystals in here. Huh. Yeah, they just had them, like, in stock on their shelves and stuff. Ooh! Oh. Yeah, it just gave me a false sense of security, I guess. Well, at least we can explore whatever this is before it's too late. Maybe this is the Hanging City? Let's find out. Gravity Crystal Workshop. Oh, that's above, though. Gravity Cannon East. That could be useful. Oh, it's a map. Okay. The Hanging City. Let's check that out before we die. Oh, not that bridge. Well, it might be the same thing, I'm just taking a certain, like, pathway to it. Okay. Oh. Ship log updated. If there was a ship. School District, Meltwater District, Ice Shrine District, and Black Hole Forge. Black Hole Forge, that sounds so cool. That sounds like a band name or something. I don't think I should go down there right now. I don't know. Oh, but there's something up there. Whoa. This is insane. Black Hole Forge controls? What the... How does it work? Oh. Oh. Okay. By doing that, does that turn off the black hole? Because it's a black hole forge. So, damn it, maybe that thing is like what's causing the black hole somehow? Like they've artificially engineered it? No. No, that thing is here to stay. Okay. Ah, nice. Oxygen. You love to see it. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Okay. The music is really good in this game, by the way. I don't think I've commented on it yet. But, like, this music is beautiful. I can always appreciate, like, a kind of just, like, background soundtrack, right? It doesn't just fucking always constantly blare in your ear, but it just sets the tone. Solution 1. We can retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil. Just a regular-ass anglerfish? So wait, are the Nomai... So they're ancient to this species, but are they potentially something that came after humanity? Like, after Earth? Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. Or I guess maybe it's just translating what their word for a certain thing would be to the closest comparable word to these guys, I guess. What Milleray and I had learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. I remember that the anglerfish fossil... Oh, we used to play in the fossil fish cave when we were children. The vessel's warp core is broken, at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed, said it sustained lethal injuries. There's no guaranteed reward for this risk. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. Perhaps you can still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Okay. Well, I'm saying, like, if it's a black hole forge, they may just be somehow artificially creating it, and thus could maybe stop it. I feel strange trying to recreate a Nona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange no matter... Still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice. And for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis. This will always feel strange, even though my time with him was short. I miss my old mentor deeply. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in the star system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can I'm gonna start using that. What if I've bit off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. That's a lot of words, but that is a really good quote. I have Clarion Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I'm not alone. Aw, I wish you luck, Poke. Yeah, so Anona's a name we've seen before. Like, a lot of these names are names we've seen before. But I am curious, what was the fate of Anona? Because I am like mixing up who's who. Did we already learn about how Anona died? Because we know how Clary died. Oh, that goes. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, so that takes us here. Man, this is so cool. Well, that's what I'm asking. Like, did Anona die? Or, like, you know, because we already know that some people died. So, when he says, like, you know, not having Anona here, is that because Anona died? Or did Anona just go, like, on a mission? Oops. Yeah, that's a good point. You know, there's not a lot of furniture around here. Guess they like minimalism. Okay. Oh, this is pretty. This reminds me of Twilight Princess a little bit. The fucking springs above Kakarika. Whoa. I didn't really need to leave there yet, but I guess while I'm out here, I'll check some stuff out. Oh, I'm running low on fuel. Fuck. Where's my ship at again? Maybe I should go back real quick. Oh, fuck. Is that like on the other side of the planet? Really hope that thing's not gone. Wait. Oh, I forgot already. I already forgot. Okay, well, the only other fuel I know where to find is with Rybeck, and that is not going to be easy to get to now that part of the planet's been sucked into a black hole. Fuck. Oh no. By the way, real quick, I want to give my props to the thought given making this message system. I understand its chain works by position of the offshoot. If the offshoot begins in the middle of a line, it seems like it's always replying to a message, but as it reaches the tail of a swirl, it looks like it's a continuation of the chain. Yeah, it's like I said earlier, it's so cool that they even like put the effort toward. Oh no! No! What do I even do about that? There's nothing I can do. Fuck. I was doomed from the start. I was doomed the moment I slammed my ship at Mach 10 into the planet. Fuck. Okay, but we learned a lot of stuff, though. We're really going to go back there at some point in the future. Oh, man, this game has so much depth. I get it. Do you? What do you get? Well, yeah. I mean, like, it definitely loops, considering, you know, we die. Oh, but you mean, like, when time runs out? Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, as soon as time runs out, that ball seems to come get us. Damn. Oh, I see what you're getting at. Yeah, that's true. I haven't actually looked at our sun when it happens. You're right. That's a good point.
and I guess it's probably not me. It's not probably not a big blue ball flying at me. It's me flying at it. It's the rest of the universe getting sucked in, realistically. So otherwise, what the fuck is the sun's problem? Why does it hate me for? Like, I get you're dying, but damn, bro, leave me alone. Like, it keeps flying right at me. It has to be the other way around. I'm getting sucked into it. Okay. But I think that's a good place to stop for today. Good old 5-hour stream. Been a while since I've, one, done a morning stream, but two, done one that long. Well, okay, I've done some pretty fucking long ones recently, but those were completely on a, like late at night, tired as fuck. This was like a proper done stream. Good old 5 hours, and I enjoyed myself. We got some deep sleep done, got some Outer Wilds done. Thank you, Demi. I really do appreciate that you have even come by. Like, it means a lot. I'm glad that you were willing to even stay this long. So hopefully we'll see you in the next one. Like I said, when it'll happen, I don't know. I don't really have a schedule. Kind of just do shit. So we'll see. I was wondering why it gave us a random science lesson on how stars explode. I thought that was kind of interesting too, because I was like, when I saw the diagram, I thought it was going to explain how maybe their stars work differently. But that's just exactly how stars die. And I thought that was interesting that we just had like a pretty basic idea of how the stars blow up. But the fact that it has a reasoning, now it makes sense. But yeah, we'll have to continue this. This is super interesting. And honestly, I think we got like a decent chunk of information. Like, obviously nothing like super duper substantial in the sense that, like, I bet there's a lot left. But like, yeah, look at this. Look at all this stuff that we've learned. It's a good thing that we have this to kind of break shit down too. This is super fun. This is super interesting. One, I love Spaceship. I grew up with Super Mario Galaxy, so I have a massive love for anything space related. But to add on top of it, they did such a fantastic job at making traveling around in space and in zero G really good. It feels so good. When I'm able to like properly navigate and land my ship, that is satisfying. And when I actually go fucking careening into a planet and blowing up, it's honestly just funnier than anything else. Like, I can't even be mad I fucked up. Or like when I start rolling around and fly off orbit while I'm using my jetpack. That's so fun. I love how that feels. But also, just talking about the general atmosphere and where this story seems to be kind of trying to point us, so interesting. I think really nonlinear games can sometimes fall flat because they're trying to be too avant-garde. Like, a lot of open world games sometimes struggle with that. But this, while it's very open in what you can do, it's also very concise, which I appreciate. It makes the experience flow a lot better than a lot of other games are capable of. Man, we got a lot of stuff here. There's more to explore here. So it like tells you too. Like, yeah, because we didn't go to Dark Bramble yet. But like, it tells you like, hey, there's more shit to check out on any given planet. Yeah, we still have to go into the Sunless City. Yeah, there's a lot going on. The White Hole Station. I also like that it like tells you like, hey, these things are like linked in some way. Yeah, next time we'll try to follow one particular thread. But I think it's good that we kind of just explored at random for our first go, so we can get an idea of what's happening. I think next time it might be worth going back to the Twins and actually going into the Sunless City before it gets covered in ash. But yeah, I imagine it's going to be very hard to do because there's so many intertwining paths. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Let me see what this says. Several large nomad towers ringing from the Asgard. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ashman project. It's so interesting. So interesting. And the way it like lets you piece things together, super cool. Super duper cool. Very good recommendation, Dinzy. I appreciate you putting this on my radar. I had seen it before, but I was always kind of iffy if it was something I'd play or not because I didn't know that much about it. But you seem to very much like it, so I was like, okay, I'll have to give it a shot. I'll have to try it. And I'm glad I did. Crow, if you do want to pick this game up, I think it's actually on sale right now for about $15. It's like $10 off. So I would recommend picking it up. If you're in chat, you think it's interesting, you haven't played it, go pick it up because this was really fun. Yeah, my stream times can vary because oftentimes I'll stream when it's like super late where I live, like 1 a.m. So like 8 a.m. for you. But if I can fix my sleep schedule, then maybe it'll be closer to this time. Oh yeah, also, just to quickly address this, if you wonder why the stream title is TOS be darned, it is because I put chat back on screen. Simply because when I have someone on YouTube and have people on Twitch and they can't see each other, it gets really fucking confusing. So honestly, fuck it. I don't care. I don't care about TOS. I'm just gonna put the damn chat on screen. I'm gonna customize it though. This is just temporary for now until I can fuck with it a bit more, make it a bit more personalized. There's a DLC for this game too. I did not know that. Yeah, I'll probably check that out too once I beat this. But we'll see. I don't know how long it's going to take. I also don't know if I'm going to hop on this right away for the next stream. We'll have to see. But yeah, I heavily appreciate you guys coming in today. I love you guys so much. It means a lot. And this was a fun one. This was a very fun one. You know I've been doing a lot of just random spontaneous streams, and they're not always the highest quality. It's just me randomly doing something just for the sake of doing it. But you guys still stick by me regardless, so that means a lot. The DLC is godly, even better than the base game IMO. Damn, okay, so that's gonna be interesting. I'm definitely gonna check that out. But yeah, I won't blabber on too much longer. It's so hard not to just pour my heart out whenever I'm ending a stream because I love talking to you guys. This would be nothing if I didn't have people in chat, right? Like, I can still stream and talk to the fucking ether, but it's you guys that make this. I was talking to Ame earlier, and you notice how I said I'm going to try not to keep talking, and I'm still talking? Earlier, I was talking to Ame, and I was saying, like, one of the best things about ever streaming is that I meet people like you guys. And even though Crow tries to deny it, people like Crow and Jontez will tell me, like, it's so cool that you stream because we get to meet people like Ame and Denzi. So, yeah, I like talking to you guys. I like making more new friends and stuff. And I would assume everyone else does too. Otherwise you wouldn't be here. So I love you guys so much. Have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, whatever it may be. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys sometime soon. Also, I don't usually do this, but I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to plug my YouTube channel. If you ever want to watch me stream on YouTube instead of Twitch, because like I said, I don't think there's ads on there, feel free. I make literally like pennies on the dime, or whatever the fuck the saying is. I make nothing from Twitch ads. You guys don't have to bear through those Twitch ads if you don't want to. You can watch me on YouTube instead. And plus I have YouTube videos, but I've been slacking on those. But if ever I start uploading again, you check them out. They're funny sometimes. All right. Bye bye. I love you guys so much. Thank you for being here.